And welcome everybody to Showcase Mega Event. Thank you for bearing with me. I'm sorry, had Willow issues, as you're probably all aware, but super excited to be here. Thank you for coming and sharing this space with us. I am so super pumped. I have my celebratory coconut water, passion fruit flavored. I'm not addicted, you are. I am so ready for this. Who else is ready? Can everybody hear me okay? Oh, look, already so many people in here. Can you see, guys, this time around the little chat thing in the corner there as well? That's pretty cool. Yes, lots of people excited to be here. Oh, it's been such a long time coming, guys. So many countless hours. Hey, Granny. So many countless hours creating this for you. I know Charlotte's ready, even though she's resettling Willow. So she won't be long. She is first cab off the rank. So for this event, a little bit of housekeeping. With some of the facilitators, you're going to obviously need water and a lot of it. Yes, I have regular water. Thank you. Right here. Oh, you're very welcome. Father's Day. Yeah, it's not Father's Day here, but appreciate the sentiment. Yeah, so housekeeping. Obviously, you're going to need to drink heaps of water. But with some of the facilitators, as I said, you're going to need pen and paper for. Not me. You just need to buckle up. But for everyone else, well, not everyone else, but a couple of facilitators I know, Orla being one of them, who does the inner child work, she's going to need pen and paper as well. So you can write down the messages that you get from your inner child as well. So yeah, it's going to be so fun. So fun. Okay. Oh, evening. Oh, it's so exciting. So exciting. Thank you guys, as I said, for being here. This is great. Very shortly, we're going to have Charlotte, and she's going to be doing her brand of ancestral healing. I'm sure you all know Charlotte by now. She is the best thing that ever happened to me, both spiritually and personally, and also happens to be the mother of Willow. It is not a coincidence that she is resettling Willow right now in the next room. She is actually my partner. So, yeah. That should have been put in the email. Now I need to find a pen. Yeah, that's true. You've been up all night. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Super exciting. Okay. Well, people are still, I guess, piling in. I know it's a odd time for you Eastern folk and earlier, but yeah, we've got Charlotte just about ready to come up now. All right, let me grab the beautiful Charlotte 1 second. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
So good.
That's good. Can you see all the comments, Charlotte?
Yes, I can.
Okay, good.
Hi, everyone. How is everybody feeling? So pumped to be here.
Lux has no idea who you are, so you might want to recap who you are for those people who don't know.
My name is Charlotte. If you don't
Look how
know.
pretty your eyes look tonight. Wow.
Oh, thank you. Must be the background light. First time seeing me. Oh, cool. Awesome. Well, cool. We got some newbies. That's awesome. Always love that.
You're going to love this, Raina. You're going to love this. Okay. So, Charlotte, I'm going to leave you to it. And
Okay.
I'll obviously be waiting in the background. And I'll see you in an hour.
Awesome. Thank you.
No worries.
So, guys, yeah, my hair is more blonde. Thank you for noticing. I did get it done in my spare time. So, hello, and my name is Charlotte. If you didn't already know who I was, I will firstly just share a little bit about myself. I'm super excited to be here. I love being on these showcases with beautiful Jai and everybody that comes in to hold this space and this container. And being first up, it's very, very exciting. So I get to tune into everyone's energy as you are right now, which is it's really fun. I really love it. And I can't wait to dive into this, honestly, because I have ancestors knocking on my door. So a little bit about me. I do many different things. I do ancestral healing, light language activations, energy work, womb healing, and a whole bunch of other stuff. But I'm very guided and being told that ancestral healing and trauma work is a big part of my purpose here. So that is what I will be doing with everyone today. We'll be doing some group ancestral healing. If you haven't experienced it before, it can be quite interesting. So it is a modality that I have personally channeled. So I haven't learned it anywhere. I've had to really learn as I learn as I go. So it's been an experience for myself, but what it has evolved into is so exciting. And I absolutely love being able to work deeply with all of the ancient ancestors that come through and to hear all their stories. So when I do one-on-one ancestral work, it is a mixture of mediumship and energy healing, galactic energy healing, this ancient kind of energy healing, and light language clearing. I work very closely with the DNA and with any kind of patterns or cycles that come up that are currently affecting you in this now moment. That's what we work with. So it's not just about your parents or grandparents and what like pains and traumas and cycles and patterns that they've passed down. It's all of the ones before them. So the ones where it really started. So where that core wounding had began, that's where we travel back to or bring forward those ancestors and those woundings to then clear that from the core, from the very, very depth, and clear all of the other ancestors that may have been holding those cycles or patterns or pains. This work it can be very deep. So, but as we go into it, just know that you will only receive exactly what you need and exactly what your higher self wants for you at this time. Anything else I need to share about that? Did anyone have any questions about ancestral healing at all? Oh, sorry, just reading up. Thank you. Yeah, it's very, very cool. Yeah, I've just recently worked really closely with Lux, and it's been a beautiful, beautiful journey. But the group work as well can be just as deep as the one-on-ones. You may experience it in many different ways. So it can be very physical. It can be quite like a somatic release. You may feel physical pain, but it will come up and pass just as quickly as it does come up. You can feel different kinds of sensations, hot, cold. You can feel very floaty. You may have, if you're very visual, you may have ancestors come to you and show you what they have experienced. That's very common. You may just see some faces as well, or you may feel some emotions that can come up as we go through and clear these imprints that have been currently affecting you now. You can also kind of have this, it's very common in my healings that people can go really deep. So you may think that you're, yeah, Debbie, no worries. You may think that you're falling asleep, but that's not the case. You're just going very, very deep because it's working on really deep levels of your subconscious and doing those deep clearings. And sometimes your guides will specifically put you in a safe and secure little container. If you don't need to physically experience anything, they'll put you in this safe container and just put you aside while we do the work. It's all still happening exactly as it's meant to. You're just not meant to really physically feel and experience that. So that can be very common because of what this work is. But you know that you're extremely safe. I do not recommend doing this work by yourself because working with the unhealed ancestors, it can be very, very interesting work. It can be very traumatizing if you're not ready for it, you know, and if you're not being guided and like held in a safe container. So I just don't recommend that you do it yourself, and just be safe while you work with any unhealed energies. Yeah, it can be confusing and overwhelming. That's right. hoping to not go deep sleep. And remember, you will, if you do, you'll usually come back when I bring you back. That's usually when people like wake up and they're like, oh, I only remember coming back at that time. That's because you didn't fall asleep technically. You just went to a different world. And I've actually channeled through a very different meditation for this group and for those that are watching the recording, which I'm really excited to go into. So everyone's guides kind of wanted to change this up a little bit to previous showcases. And for those that have experienced this group one as well, it's going to be a bit of a different visual, which I can't wait to dive into. I was guided and still experience some. Yeah, that's right. Like, it can be very interesting working with the unhealed ancestors. But yeah, were there any other questions or anything around what I do or ancestral healing or light language work at all? Please feel free to drop that in the comments. So I'm already picking up on quite a few areas of where we're going to go into. It's a lot in the throat, and there's a lot sitting in the lower chakras. So there's a lot of fear that's coming up for these ancestors. I'm so grateful you did as well, Lux. It's been a really beautiful journey to do this ancestral healing with you and to see the amazing changes that have already come about. Like, it's in real time, you know. It's been absolutely incredible. I love what I do. But yeah, if no one had any more questions about it, like, I'm happy to dive straight into it. We'll start with a guided meditation, which will open up and clear your energy just of what's sitting here. Yeah, so many. And then we'll do our guided visualization. And then there will be a time when we are doing the clearing. So you'll hear me channel light language, light codes, which, if you're unfamiliar about that, it's nothing that the mind can understand. It is soul language. So it's nothing that you need to try and dissect. It's just allowing yourself to surrender into what you are feeling, seeing, sensing. And it can sound very, just for anyone that hasn't really experienced or heard my light language, it can shift and change a lot as well. So it can be very different dialects come through depending on what being is needed for the specific healing. I didn't actually realize that I was transmuting my lineage. Are you able to teach me how to know if I'm doing that work at all? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If you reach out for a one-on-one, we can absolutely dive into that. That would be very, very exciting. I love the cardigan. Thanks. It's very long and it's flowy and comfortable. If you guys are ready, we can dive straight in. I'm happy to do that. If you're ready, yeah, just drop down in the comments, ready. And make sure that you guys have had lots of water as well, because it's a very deep shifting of energy. Ready, and water too. Good. Yes, thank you, Lux. If you do have headphones, please put them in. It just allows you to let go and drop in within yourself easier and take away any external distractions. Ready? Awesome. Beautiful. Okay. Great, guys. Oh, this is going to be crazy. It's always so interesting doing group work. It's just like everyone's energy and the ancestors are just, it's overcrowding. Whew. Okay. I'm going to put some music on. Hear me? It's good? Okay. Awesome. Hey. Whoa. Okay, guys. So firstly, I just want you all to find a comfortable spot where you will not be disturbed. And I'll get you to all close down your eyes. And just begin by focusing on your breath. Just noticing the rise and fall of your chest. And just allowing yourself to fully anchor here in this present moment. With nothing else to do, nowhere else to be. Just allowing the body to relax and to melt down into your space, whether you're laying or seated. Just noticing if you're holding any tension without any judgment and just letting that go. Letting go on the exhale. And taking a nice full deep breath in. A nice big sigh on that exhale. Letting go. And again, another deep breath in. And letting go. And one more full deep breath, the biggest breath you've taken all day. And just holding there. And then letting everything go, nice big sigh. Just melting down into the space. And calling all of your attention, all of your energy to right here, right now. Feeling that breath, feeling the inhale, feeling the exhale, letting go. Just always coming back to that breath whenever you need. And just repeating after me. I am open. I receive. I fully surrender. I trust I am safe. And I am powerful. And so it is. So just get you to firstly visualize yourself standing in a sacred forest. And just opening up your senses here. Noticing what you see, what you sense, what you feel. Just arriving in this forest. And feeling your feet upon the earth. I just want you to visualize these golden roots coming from the soles of your feet, going deep into the earth, deep through the soil, sending those roots far and wide, going deeper, 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 all the way to the very center of the earth. There will be a big crystal, and you're going to wrap those golden roots tightly around this crystal, grounding into Mother Earth's heartbeat, to her core. And from that core, from that center, there's a beautiful divine white light which is going to flood up those golden roots. Going all the way up. As it begins to open up your energy centers, as it begins to clear away all other connections, anything which is not yours. And this white light travels up into the soles of your feet. So move slowly up your ankles, up your calves, your knees. Your thighs, your base, your hips, your sacral. And it floods through all parts of you, all layers, through the physical, the emotional, the mental, the energetic. Moving up your spine, through your abdomen, opening up your solar. Through your heart. Moving over the shoulders, down the arms, out the hands. Moving through your throat, softening the jaw. Opening your third eye and filling up your head and your brain. Opening at your crown, this white light shoots up into the sky, into the universe. As you welcome down from the center of the universe, a violet light, opening up your higher chakras, welcoming in even more light. Universal love. Flooding down into your crown, through your being back into Mother Earth. Tuissatera iekir no koroshoketer magia. And at your very center now, there'll be a golden, flickery flame warming your center, filling you up. As you breathe, this golden light expands through your center. Expanding through your body, through your field. Until it's all around you, creating this golden sphere. This golden sphere protection of safety as we go in to this journey, to this experience, knowing you're always protected, always safe. And as we go in, we ask with love, respect, and understanding that all of the unhealed ancestors and all of their woundings to please step out of your golden sphere now throughout the duration of this healing to keep it nice and clear. As we are here to open, heal, clear, release any and all of the traumas, fears, cycles, patterns, curses, hexes, vows, and anything and everything of a lower vibrational density that may have been passed down from your ancient ancestors to you or your children, to clear all that is ready to be cleared for the highest good of all or not at all. You may notice some subtle shifts here. In your golden sphere, you're going to begin walking forward in this sacred forest. And as you look down, you see that there are stone steps that you are following. Just keep walking, following them into the forest. And as you look up, you see that there is a clearing with a circle of tall stones, kind of rectangular, which are creating this safe circle here, with one entrance which the stones are leading you to. Keep following those steps. You walk into this circle, and in the center of the circle there is a fire. You may feel the warmth coming off this fire, this ancient flame. And from the flame, one of your ancestral guides is going to step out, coming towards you and entering your sphere. This ancestral guide has been with you forever, always by your side. Just noticing if it's masculine or feminine. Noticing their features, their height, their clothes, when they are from, how you might know them, from what line. Just welcoming their presence, welcoming that connection. They are wanting you to see, feel, or sense them here. To bridge that connection, knowing that you are never alone. And they are proud of you for being here and being the cycle breaker of your lineage. And they're going to stand in your golden sphere and hold this boundary line. They're going to help guide you here. And as we go forward, you may notice now as we go deeper and deeper into this ancestral realm that surrounding the fire, you may have some unhealed ancestors step forward and just stand there. You may see them. You may feel them. You may just know that they're there. This may show up in your body in different areas, in different emotions, in different feelings and sensations. Knowing you'll experience just what you need at this time. And these ancestors are just showing you what is here, what is ready to grasp your attention, what is needing healing and clearing in this lineage. Where these patterns or cycles in your life may have started. What happened to them? How did they feel? What are they holding? We're just observing, knowing you are safe. You are now here to help them, help you, help all. And with your ancestral guide in your sphere, you are now going to step forward into this fire, into this flame. To start this healing, clearing process. Stepping forward now. And the flame all around you as it lifts you up higher and higher. And you and your sphere begin to spin anti-clockwise, getting higher and higher and higher. They may take you back in time, back to these core woundings. All you have to do is let go. Just allow. Letting go. Maya sayara tuya. Mira to característica y en la directora era la característica de historia. Nere te kere maya te era te kresa te etor te kere shke te kere makere ekro kristo te era te kresa te etor shke te kere. No ya dare te kere ko ya makoro ki kara shke te etor shke te kere no kere kisko te makoro iske te kere. Uya makare te era tor shke te ekira te iske te kere. No ya kiera tu ya ki kere to kresa te kere makoro iske te kere shke te kere. Rakia kure shokota ennak rakia sakate eturut materi suksudi shokor ikikikia. Wiena karata yaratu ya makara ikurisaki karuki kurshukutra ennakekia. Minte tertakreskutur takreskutur makirte sakater eteroteshkutro. Uya kia rotishutur ikke makirte sukurteri ishkadri. Umaya saera yakia. Uya makiara yesti kiratori shayeki kiratori shayitere kiratori makiratori. Uya takreskatka etoroshkatrikia. Maya kia kiratakeskatke. Ya shahira tori shakatro yaki. Tikatakreskatrikia. Nukrakia. Uyatra kira turuskat etertakia. Uyana kira takra estakater motor era kira stakater shkutrod. Ngara akira turushukta ekira takriskatkia. Tiseterete ya terete iratakia. Sayaratakia. Moen stai shie tsutru eshe ekira tu yese iratakia. Iratakia. Ekere tokurushuka ekere termakar estakdeto rutushukatortikia. Ora si shiro tu yano nakia. Kuyamakia aratakira tukusu yakia. Kira sakate torotaki emakira kia korota iki. Ti setero to ishiki teretkira nuitkira sukuto ekira takia korkish kotortikia. Kuyata tatayana kia erto kia. Mira takir eteke sakateri takir shikataki iki rotukia. Uyana sayaki erotuyamakie. Miarata erotuya shayera tokorokiana ikierotuya makiratakie. Taya saturuya nakia oroki ki rotushu ki kekera tokuya. Yasateratoyana que agira sotto takia toji kotorma eki kiro to kiera to kreki setere to kiera to kurute shoko yakia. Kiara ta kira to kiera ta ayakia. Giusto, ikiara tu yasha iki kira to koso kotro ekia. Quiero shuya kia e kia ko kira to kira to kurskutke. Ma sayara te e shiara to kia no kuya. Ma sayara to kira no shiara to kurui mai se iki kiro iakia. Sai she eroyaki se tiro kurumayaki. Yara tayan shayara to gene ekia. Muyara siara to yanakia. To yanakara takia e se tiro shuyakia. Tekira, toro tokara eskater shukura tekira kira turikara matira turishkata etera turishkuturikia. Wira takara sakata etaketari sekata etushikatakia. Wira mayakia. Kiara. Oyara taki shakotoro takai maira taki siti turushutoki kiki. Wirata yarata kirakia sakotoro. Ya shahi sisuru to yeseta hero to kisetera hikira turusaka eakia. Ya satara to kirmakoya kia sakia eturu tishiko era takira takeskatuya. Tisa kikuro kia sake ero to kia kiara to kira seketar makiro. Kia sai shiro tuishikira turishikatikira to kia. Ya satara to era to kurusukuto kia. Tietetera to kira sakatki shikotoro takira kira kiskotorete. Uyara takia ikise hisho kuruma kikiro krisotorgia. Daya saya sotoro eakia. Daya sakia e shike rohi se e ki sutorta era ta yese koto inakia. Wakara kie si shiro kurki meki kikir krushoki. Yeki kora kia krokishi meki kikiro takia. Tuya kia krushoko e kia. Na kikiro to kushokoto e kia krokishkate e kia. Toyarki se eturushoki kia. Na kia krokia kia sa kiki e to shi kikera to kia. Ura kia kroshoki kia mokura esa koko to kia. Aya kia korisakate kia. Ise ishiki kuroki siki ishiki kuroki shiki kira. Tuki era to shoki kia. Ma ki era to shoki kira to kurokishkate kia. Ki so kukura ma ki kiro kuroshoki e ki titi shikuroki ma kia. Tur shakara ki kiro kuroshoka kia. Na kia kirokishkoto e ki sekidoro kia. Naya satera to yana na gira kira morere jikira te kira. Dice tara te kira no kira te kira skat ma kira era to kira skat ma kira to kira skat kira to kira skat e era to kira ma kira. Miana kia kuro te na era te sakata era ta kia. To kuro kia na kira to kira kiro to kuro ma kia. Uyana tai shiaro to yagie. Ne se toro tayana kira to yamakatea. Uyana kira to yamakira. Kiesa tarata kerat kore matara ta kerat kore skutra. Yana karata era to kora maya ta era to kore skutra eshkutra ye troya. Yes, era to yana kata ushkuru maya ke era ta kerat kore skutra etro to kore eshkutra eshkutra ta ke. Kere te kere sakatura sakama kero to iskat ke just korto eshkutra ke komo kare ke skutra ke. Uya ta kerat kore eshkutra kotor ma ke kere. Mesa tere to kore to shkut ekera ta fiskat kere kero tishkutra te kere. Tiso toro ta kere so mantere ta kere skat ke toro shkutra e toro skutra. Uya ki kero kore ma kare kero kore skat kere ku shkutro. Uya ki kero toro shma ke era ta kere skutra et kere toro skat kere. Uya kera kusha ke ekara. And just envisioning now this beautiful blue running water washing over your head, washing down your body, through your being, just clearing away any final residue. Cooling this fire down. So slowly brings you down, cooling and washing away. It brings you back down to standing in front of that fire. That water still washing over you. As we just take a moment to give thanks to all of the ancestors and all they have endured, giving thanks for any messages, any guidance, any healing, and feeling that love coming from your ancestral guide and your beautiful healed ancestors. Receiving that love. Receiving that gratitude for showing up for them, for you, your children, or the earth. Wiana ka aratoyana shayara mayakia. Maya te toyana kiara toya shayara mokirataya. Now, slowly, as that water begins to slow and stop, slowly calming back down, 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 coming back to yourself, back to your physical body, back to your breath. Just gently feeling that breath, whatever you've experienced in this time, knowing that it's perfect for right now. Just giving yourself that extra love. When you're ready, you can begin to feel your fingers and your toes. Coming back to this now moment. Having some water. And you just let me know how you're feeling. However it is you're feeling is perfect. Whether that's little or big. Just letting me know that you guys are back in the comments. Haven't lost you all. Didn't want to come out of it yet. I totally understand. I could have stayed there for a lot longer. Relaxing, awesome. That's so good. Did you all get to meet your ancestral guide? Did any feelings or emotions come up? Any sensations? That was magical. Thank you, Charlotte. You're so welcome. Line channels. Is that Chrissy? Indeed, same. Daddy, I guess. Beautiful. So that clearing can back now. Yeah, can take a bit of time. Just be gentle with yourself. That clearing can also continue for a while. So, especially if you're receiving all those next amazing healings as well, just make sure that you're super gentle with yourself. Come back with tears in my eyes. Oh, that's beautiful. That's a lovely release. I stayed alert. It was great. Thank you. It was very nice. Awesome. I'll have to watch your recording. I came back on halfway through. Yeah, absolutely. The recording's here for as many times as you need, and it will be different every time as well. Oh, that was so powerful. Deep emotional release. Beautiful. That's so good. Why are my guides always aliens? The best kind of. Was led through healing an ancestral room related to dying and leaving loved ones behind. Yeah, wow, Tiff, that's a very big one. Very big wounding, and that can affect you deeply in this now moment as well. That's really good.
Yay, alien guides.
Yeah, I'll turn that music off.
Charlotte, that was fantastic. So I want you to know that I did not go too deep. So every time I do Charlotte's, as a lot of people in here will attest to, I almost have to do it standing up just so I don't go too deep. It gets pretty wild, but there's certainly a lot of releasing. So a lot of people with some very positive comments. So I'm excited to see how it unfolds for them as well. That was
Yeah.
cool. That was cool.
Yeah.
You did it different.
I did do it different. Yeah, I was guided to do it that way. So, and it felt really good.
Yeah, that light language was deep.
Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of I don't even know. Like I check out myself, hey. It's just so, I don't know what's happening and then I'm like, "Wait, where am I?"
Yeah, yeah.
It's
That
just
was
yeah, it's wild.
that
I
was
feel
beautiful.
everyone goes deep because I go deep as well, but I don't know.
Charlotte, thank you for sharing your gifts with the world.
It is
Um,
my pleasure. It's what I'm here
you
for.
you are an inspiration to a lot of people. So I'm very stoked, as I say, to have you on here,
It's
sharing your gifts.
always a pleasure to be here. Thank you for
So,
having me.
Charlotte, whatever you got coming up, how can people learn more about their ancestors?
Yeah, I always offer I have one-on-ones obviously to that we can work through on a very deeper level. I have a online ancestral chakra course, which for anyone that is watching this recording or here in Showcase, it is offering a discount of 111 Australian dollars off that online course with just the words showcase in when you do the checkout. So there's that one. I
Is
also
that all in
have
capital letters as well?
all in capitals. Yep.
Yeah. Cool.
I also have, if you want to learn more about light language, I have my light language activation course, which is super cheap, and that's coming up on the 23rd of July. It is limited spaces, so there's only, I think there's only 6 spaces left for that one. So if you're keen to learn about light language or have yours activated or do your healings yourself, then that's the one to join. And I also have another ancestral course coming out very soon as well. So it's ancestral and inner child. So keep your eye out for that one because that one's going to be super, super fun too.
Perfect. Perfect.
Yeah.
So to get a hold of you best, it would be a link tree up the top there.
Yes. Linktree at Earthly Womb Co. I'm on all the social medias, Insta, TikTok.
Yeah. So
And
Insta, you're at Earthly Womb Co. TikTok is Charlotte Light Language, I think, or something, or Healings and Activations, or something like that.
yeah, healing and activations.
Just find me. You'll find Charlotte loitering
Yeah.
around.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Just ask Jai. He
Yeah.
knows where I am. And you'll know Jai. So
That's right. Heard of me. So thank you, Charlotte, once again. Go and take care of Willow.
yeah, I will do. Everyone enjoy the rest of this amazing showcase. And yeah, I'm here. I'm here if you guys need me for anything else. I can't wait to
Perfect.
see what other beautiful talents come through.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Pleasure. Oh, my love.
Team. So how was that? Always wild with Charlotte. Um, she's just that sort of person, the quintessential spiritual person. She eats right. She does all the things. She meditates. Oh my God, it's like activations daily for her. Yeah, it's hard to keep up. So, yeah, it's very cool. Very blessed. Anyway, where are we? Here we go. So coming up next, we have got the beautiful Anna. Anna is a women's coach. She's a therapist about embodying the embodiment of women, women's power. It's beautiful to see. She's got quite the following in through Europe and the UK. Today she will be doing some plant connection with us, the spirit connection. It's going to be fantastic, and I cannot wait. I'm going to bring her up right now. So let's all meet Anna. Hello, human.
How are you?
How are you? Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you okay. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I think what I'll do is I might try turn the volume up just a little bit for you.
Okay. Because I could
Yeah.
always test another microphone very quickly, see if that's better.
Okay. So talk for me now.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, I can hear you a little bit better. What about you guys in the comments? How can you hear Anna? Can you hear her okay? Can you see the comments, Anna?
No, I think if I put the screen bigger. Yes, I can see. Hi, Anna. Debbie Jensen. Debbie Jennen.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So there is another section if you press on it. That will be for bringing up the comments so you can see it in real time. But yeah, if you want to have a look there, you can still see it on screen.
Do I click on the comments?
No, that's okay. You can just watch it as they go through. It's just people's love and support.
Hello, everybody. Yes. What do we do about the sound? Shall I try this other microphone, or should I sit closer to? I just discovered my son took my cable away.
That's okay. That's okay.
For his device.
You'd be fine. Just closer to the microphone is fine.
Okay.
Okay. I'll leave you to it, and we'll talk very soon.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. So first of all, thank everybody for coming, and thank you, Jay, for letting me be here. What I want to share with you today is plant spirit medicine. Oh, you can hear me well. Okay. Maybe it's just because I'm sitting closer to the computer. So I want to talk a bit about plant spirit medicine, but above all, I want you to have an experience of it. Really, the plants are the healers in this workshop, in this way of living, and I'm serving like a bridge between humans and the plants, and that's my personal purpose for this workshop, to serve the plants basically, and serve you so that you can meet that healing power of the plants as something that you can live with daily. And that in itself is very empowering, giving you sovereignty in your own healing process, because you can connect to your own way of relating with the plants and bring that medicine into your life. This workshop is really about just opening a door, hopefully for you, a door into new possibilities of a way of being, a way of being immersed in the alive world as an integral part of nature. So it's obvious that we are nature, but in our culture we have also been taught a kind of disconnect where we see ourselves slightly outside of nature, maybe above it, separated from it. And plant spirit medicine is one of the ways that we can basically put ourselves back into the alive world and really come back to our own belonging. So 1 hour is very short, and I want to really give you an experience rather than talk a lot about it. So I'll just do a very short intro about who I am and where my focus is, and then we'll take a breath together and we'll do a bit of exercise together. And hopefully you either have a house plant in your house that you can connect to, or you could also sit in front of a window, or maybe even take your phone outside if that's possible for you, or into the garden. You can also connect to plants through a cup of herbal tea with maybe just one ingredient, one herb. If you have none of those easily at your fingertips, you can definitely do this from your mind, your imagination, your visioning. And that is also a way that you can work with the plants every day, but I do recommend having the real life contact to actually first establish the relationship. But for this workshop, either of those ways will work for you. So just a short introduction, like Jai said, I'm a therapist and coach, working mainly with women, not only with women, but it so happened that mainly women were attracted to this work. So I have started to steer towards that, working with empowerment through trauma healing, through energetically taking our full space, which in other words is working with our boundaries, and through reclaiming sexuality. And the red thread throughout all of my work is this way of inhabiting ourselves and our lives as being alive in a very wide, magical, alive world, and being an integral part of nature, co-creating with nature, in active relationship with nature. So my inspiration into plant spirit medicine has been very long, from my childhood basically, but it became more focused after I finished high school. I was expected to go to university, but instead I went on a decade of traveling and working around the world and meeting many earth-based cultures where I could see different lifestyles. I'm from Holland myself, living in the south of Spain. Really a big world opened up for me through traveling and meeting other cultures. Followed that by studying at the Scottish School of Herbal Medicine, where I was introduced not just to plants learning from textbooks, which we also did a lot, but we first of all would meet every plant as a being, as a spirit, as an alive being that you relate to person, I would say, but person to plant in this case, equally. I'm also inspired by teachers like, if you have heard of them, Monica Gagliano, Elliot Cohen, English herbalists like Pip Waller, Lucy Wells, and a whole lot of native cultures and people that I've been happy to meet in my own life. Keaton Marine, Robertson, and like I said, Goethean science. You may have heard of it, you may not have. You can find a bit more on my website. So that's my little introduction. Let's just take a deep breath together for a moment. And really allow yourself to sink in to your physical body. Just allow your sitting bones to become heavy on the surface that you're sitting on. See if you can have your feet connect the floor, connect the earth. Maybe you're sitting on the floor. And just become aware of all of your being really connecting into the physical body. Because really, if we want to start opening up ourselves to the voices of the plants, we need to become very present in our bodies, first of all. And to really step down from the busy mind into the body, into the heart, so that we can be on that slower pace of being that they are residing in. And when you take a breath, you can either close your eyes or keep them open. Just remember for a moment how with every breath we're connecting to the plants. So every in-breath is oxygen given to us by the plants. Every out-breath, carbon dioxide that we offer back to the plants, that is their food. So in every breath, we are reminded of our total interdependence, interconnection. And for us as human, we owe our everything, our human life, to them. We would not be alive in a physical body if it wasn't for the plants. Whereas if we would not be here, they would be here still. The plants have been before us here on Earth. They are our ancestors in that sense. So maybe just start to sink in to that remembering, really taking space in your body. And let's also set our energy field. So the way you can simply do that, you just stretch your arms, and then with your fingertips you draw the lines of the edge of your energy field. And this is really, move your arms. It's really helpful for your mind just to understand through physical moments, yeah, this is me. I'm not just a body. I'm this whole field. And so you draw your field just to help your mind to get the idea. You can imaginary draw it underneath your feet into the earth. And then rather than sitting here and breathing here just as a physical body, see it for a moment, well, for the rest of the day, I would say. Take that whole space. Feel your whole energy field. Become really present and just attune to, this is me. This is my energy. This is that taste of who I am. Sometimes it's hard to feel because we've been like this all of our lives. So just feeling yourself as that wider, round space. Because if you want to start relating to another, whether that is a plant, or a river, or a stone, or a human being, an animal, or an element, for example, you need to really know who you are. And that's what we're doing now, just really taking up that space, feeling into our own energy. So from here, I want to talk a bit about what is plant spirit medicine, but I would love to hear from you first. What comes to your mind when I say plant spirit or the words plant spirit medicine? What do you feel with those words? What does it mean to you? So please use the chat. I'm either not seeing the chat or nobody knows what to say. I have another question. If you have had a moment of really feeling the being of a plant and that they are aware of you too. So there is an answer. Using the plants to heal. Oh, now they're coming in. Oh, thank you. Healing with plants, maybe. Healing foods like celery. Frequency. Thank you, everybody. Connecting to the frequency of plants. For example, I had a cold recently. I tuned myself to mullein, great, to open my chest to enable me to breathe easier. Yeah, absolutely. Healing using herbs and essential oils. Yes, thank you, everybody. So all of that and a lot more. So basically, plant spirit medicine. So we can use plants, obviously, and we do, to eat. Food as medicine. We can use herbs that are more medicinal as medicines, like teas, tinctures, or poultices, or things that we put on the skin. Basically, the whole body is dependent and made up of earthly material, plant material. Even if we would only eat meat, the animals would be eating herbs and plants. So we totally exist of plants and because of plants. Now, besides taking the plants like food and medicine and taking them in a physical way, they are, and that being healing to the body and the mind and the emotional body, they are also spirit healers in themselves. So literally spirit guides. You can literally have plants as spirit guides. And this is my experience in my life, where plants They are my business coaches, for example. They guide a lot of the work I do. They help me through emotional movements in my life, through decisions, relationships. So plant spirit medicine is really about energetically building relationship with the plant and entering into a contact with the plant where the plant spirit becomes your spirit guide. Yes, it's the word really is relationship. So plants are just one way to move into relationship with the world. You could be in relationships with the rocks and stones. In my case, they have caused a huge healing effect on my life. It could be, like I said before, it could be the river, the earth, it could be animals, it could be fire. Plants are just really easy teachers, really accessible teachers. They're accessible to all of us. And that's why they are serving like a doorway into a way of living where everything is relationship. And this is a way of living that we in the Western world have partly forgotten. And this has been done, so to say, with reasons. Because when you disconnect the people from their own land, you can have power over the people. They lose a lot of their own power by disconnecting them from the land. And if you look at colonialism and how that works and how that acts active on many places of the world still, one of the first things they do is cut the people off from their spiritual connection, or try to cut them off from the spiritual connection with the land, with the plants. And in my vision, engaging with plant spirit medicine in your own life is one way to work from the inside out on decolonizing your mind and re-indigenizing the body. And I see that as activism in the times that we're living in today, where the old systems are breaking down. And I feel we need to do that breaking down of the old system inside of us. But the question isn't just what's breaking down. The question is also what's building up. And what is building up, what some of us call the new earth or the new world, we can co-create that with the plants. And in fact, we are co-creating that with the earth and the plants. But if we put consciousness there, it's all the more powerful. Because first of all, it is the earth that is going through evolution by moving into this place where we find ourselves on the cosmos. So the more we connect to earth, the more we are guided, supported in the evolutions that we're going through as a collective and for ourselves personally. So I'm just going to look at the comments there. Connection. So that was to my first question, I think. My oak tree takes a lot of my emotions. Yes. Oak trees, beautiful, slow growing, patient. I see them as the old man. I see that spirit as an old man, but it could be different for you. I actually got excited when I pass a creek or stream in the woods. Yes. So just to say that that is already communication. There is excitement being communicated, and you're picking up on it. And curiosity is the first helpful response to that. I'm feeling excited when I cross a creek, but what if that was just me perceiving excitement from the creek? So what is the creek trying to tell me? And you can then vibrate with that excitement and see if there's more messages. What does the excitement want with you? I feel more happy and energized whenever I'm in nature. Yeah, absolutely. So in that way, we are all communicating with nature. I think for all of us, if we go and have a walk in the forest, we feel different. If we go to the seaside, our energy changes, and that is already nature communication. Somebody mentioned Moulin before. So I want to say a little bit more about communication, and then will go and do an exercise and make it experiential for all of us. Mullein, for example, is a herb that is known, amongst other things, for lung healing, working with the lungs. So generally, herbs with big leaves, you could become curious about their action on breathing or lungs, because they have a big breathing space, the leaves, or skin also. So these plants, by having such a big area of leaf that needs a lot of exchange of oxygen and loses a lot of water through evaporation, they are usually needing to grow in places with a lot of water. So they're also communicating to the water household in your body. And so I don't remember who it was, and I can't actually scroll back, but you said it had an effect on your breathing, right? So even just so taking mullein will have a certain effect. Mullein, for example, in the past in Europe was smoked for asthma attacks, the flower. But even just sitting with the plant will have an effect on your breathing. And because, for example, the lungs are very related to grief in the body, it can have an effect on opening up grief or releasing grief. And just to know that if you have a mullein growing in your garden, how empowering is it that you yourself, without needing anybody else for that, can go and sit with mullein and can receive that healing if you respectfully approach her. This is the empowering part. All of us have this knowledge in ourselves, because our cells, literally made up of earth, have 4 billion years of memory from earth. We know how to do this. It's only a very thin layer of indoctrination, I would say, from our modern culture that thinks we cannot do this. But once we peel away that layer, that curtain, we know how to be alive in an alive world and communicate with the plant spirits. It really isn't that difficult. There is somebody saying, I always thought, Donna, I always thought I had a past life as an Indian. Yes, we probably all do have past lives, as many more earth-based cultures will also probably have past lives as all sorts of victims and perpetrators. We have all been around a long time, most probably, especially if you're coming to a day like today. And that is another way, indeed, of tapping into that inner knowledge of how to relate to the world as inspirited. So I'll share a tiny experience of myself. I have so many. So some plants I have relationship with that last years. Some plants it's more like a summer fling. Some plants are literally just a season or just a moment that I'm on a walk, I'm with something in my mind, a plant is there, and whew, the insight is there, or the energetic change is there. And with any plant that calls you, in the sense of, oh, I'm feeling interested in them, I find them beautiful, I find them intriguing, or they're suddenly everywhere, or they're popping up in my backyard all of a sudden, pay attention. You can take that relationship as a one moment thing, but you can take it into a years or lifetime deep journey. There is literally no end to learning with the plants. So I'll share maybe a tiny experience that now pops up in my mind that was really strong for me about, it was COVID time, so it was like 5 years ago. I was in a very difficult place in my own life, recently separated, became a single mom of 2 kids. And I held a plant spirit workshop with borage. So all of us are in Europe, right? So borage is pretty common plant that grows around. And me holding the workshop, I really didn't expect that it was going to take me so deeply. So at some point, we all went to sit with borage to get our first impression. And I was carrying a lot of grief inside for my own personal journey that was, I thought for the workshop, I'll just put that to the side. So as soon as I sat with Boris, I just had no control over my body. I collapsed downward with the most massive pain in my heart chakra, and it felt black, literally. It felt like it connected not only to that personal situation of the separation, which was very difficult for me at the time, but to family past, but to much more, ancestral past, lifetimes past. And I collapsed and doubled over, and I thought that pain was so much I hardly could handle it. But there was no other way, just to hang out there for quite a while, breathing until I could just accept that was even happening to that. And then somehow the body just made a movement up, with heart forward, connecting to a very, very blue sky. And that was the movement Boris showed me, and I was in another space. I was in a wide open blue healing space. Now, Boris, if you know it, it has a blue flower with a black core. It's very particular. Boris is used for grief. Boris is used for courage. Boris is used for when we really don't have hope anymore, to bring hope back into life. They say Boris for courage. Boris physically works on the lungs, so again, grief. Boris just showed me in one really intense movement everything that it could do for me. And it wasn't done right there and then, although it was a big door opening for me. But I then worked with Boris, and I then traveled with Boris, and it was Boris that basically took me from an energetic place of the pain and the suffering and the grief in my life to the openness that it showed me in that instance that it can take me to. So that's just a little example. Tobacco, nicotiana. Tobacco is another plant that is one of my big guides. It's not local here. It was given to me by a Colombian friend, and I grew it here. And it's the plant that has really pushed me to bring this plant work out into the world. I was suffering from imposter syndrome greatly, thinking, I'm not a this, I'm not a that, I'm not a shaman. Who am I to talk about this? I don't even know, blah, blah, blah. And it was tobacco who always pushed me. You have to talk. You are listening to the plants, so you need to be the voice for the plants. The plants want to speak. And if you can get a few people to hear us, that's all we need. And so it kept pushing me past my fears. And a lot of my work in the last year has been guided by tobacco and is with me today, right now. So plant-spirit communication works through perception. We are basically communicating with the whole body beyond words. So I think that's just what we're going to do now. And I don't need to talk more. I just want to give you that experience. And then hopefully you can share a little bit. So see if you can either face a house plant if you have one, a window if you can look out of a window, or like I said, a cup of tea will do. And if none of those are available, you can go into a memory where you were with a plant. You can even just let a plant come into your mind. So don't worry, it will come, it will come. So have your feet on the floor, if you can, or sitting on the floor, just to have that earth contact. Maybe close your eyes. And again, just take a few deep breaths. Allowing yourself to sink into the physical body. So really make your sitting bones heavy. Make your feet contact the earth. And then from the sitting bones, your spine can rise up, maybe with imagining a little thread or rope on the top of your head that pulls you up. So you're straight, your spine is straight, but not forced. By the way, if you have physical pain, you can lie down and you need to be relaxed. It's easier without pain. So also if you're lying down, allow your whole weight to sink into the body and the whole body to sink into the earth, towards the earth, remembering Maybe how big the earth really is below your feet. How small we really are. And then remembering your energy field, you can maybe make that movement, set your field again if that helps. And just taking up your whole space. And so for this exercise, for connecting with the plant, you don't actually need to feel great or good or totally aligned. You need to know how you're feeling. That's the more important thing. You need to know who you are before you can connect to another. So if I'm coming in with grief, that's okay. If I'm coming in with anger or nervousness or confusion, that's okay, as long as I know. Because in that way I can know what is changing in me when I meet the other, and that goes for people as well. Otherwise we project our stuff on them. So just be aware, how is your body? How are your emotions? How is your mind? And as much as you can, let go everything and anything that came before this moment. Anything I said, anything anyone else said. Just allow it to drop down into the earth like a good compost. Remembering with every breath the gift of life that is given to us by the plants. See if you can slow down the breath. Relax your shoulders. Relax the jaw. Relax the muscles in the face. Relax the brain inside the skull. Relax the skin over your head. And allowing yourself to sink down to the earth. You can, if this helps you, imagine roots. And like a tree doesn't have to make any effort to take in the nutrition from the earth, in that way you don't have to make any effort to take in the nourishment, the resilience, the constant support, the abundance, the unconditional love from the Earth Mother. You just need to allow it into your body, into your field, into your cells. As souls, we all came here out of our great love for Gaia, for the Earth Mother, the living spirit of the earth. And she invited all of us out of that same love. So just allow that into the body for a while, that never-ending support. And then let's connect all together as a group in the heart chakra, so in the point in the middle of the chest. And see if you can find for yourself that point of the heart chakra and just light up a light like a little sun. And it helps to either say, I love myself unconditionally. I love myself unconditionally. I love myself unconditionally. Allow that to travel into your body and field. Allow it to open up the heart chakra. You can also infuse gratitude for anything in your life or for this moment. But let's also infuse gratitude for the plants. Yeah, very well, very good. Connecting together as a group as well with this beautiful gratitude. And then from the heart chakra, just remember or imagine a channel that goes all the way down through the genitals, into the bottom of the field, into the core of the earth, clicking into the core of the earth and receiving that support, just like we did with the roots. And then all the way up through the body, the heart, the throat, middle of the head, top of your field, soul star, all the way into the core of the universe, the central sun, where you connect to your higher self, your spirit guides, and also the spirit of the plant that you're about to connect to. So we're just aligning this journey for the highest benefit of all of us, including the plants. Feel that alignment, you feel that straight inner core, and then the energy field round can relax around it. So there we have the masculine alignment, that straight channel, and then the feminine roundness of us taking our space, the energy field. Coming back to the heart and to your gratitude. And so this gratitude for today is our offering. I always suggest that before we go to the plant to ask them, do you have something for me? We're going to go and give something. So today we're giving gratitude. We're offering gratitude. You can also offer just your authenticity. So this can be, it can be sadness or grief or anger or anything. Just you. That is already an offering. When you go out into nature, it's really nice to bring some gifts, biodegradable, a stone or anything that is important to you, or a song. But for now, we're offering gratitude. So imagine that you're about to meet a teacher who has been here on earth long before you, before us as humans, who knows you more than you might understand or realize, and who intuitively knows what you need and has the medicine for it. Just see if you can imagine meeting such a teacher and how that feels as the student of that teacher, because that is the energetic representation, the type of respect and reverence with which we want to approach the plant. We cannot hear the message of the plant if we do not put ourselves in the right and respectful place. If we do not believe that they have something to teach us, we've already silenced them. Okay, so you're in the heart chakra, and we're using gratitude as a bridge to the spirit world, to the plant world. And then just start to focus your attention towards the plant that you're going to connect with, whether that is in a cup of tea or your house plant or an outside one, or one in your memory or vision. If one comes through strongly right now, then that's the one for you. And just start breathing in and out of the heart chakra with gratitude, saying hello, thank you for being here with me, being here for me. And you can open your eyes if you are wanting to look at the plant that you're with. And then just take a moment to breathe and be present with the plant. Be present in your body, in your energy field, breathing with the plant. I'm going to be silent just for a couple of minutes, and you just see what changes in my feeling, in my field, what ideas or thoughts, insights might come. We all perceive in different ways, maybe through the body, maybe through vision, maybe through hearing. Some people hear sounds. So I'm just going to be silent and just breathe with curiosity, with your full presence in your body, in your field, with that plant. So give it another minute. You can also use your senses, smell, taste, maybe a little cup of tea. Plants are very excited to be here and that you're opening up to this. So see if you can also feel their gratitude. And then if you're ready, maybe putting your hands on your heart. And again, anything that you've received, felt, understood, answer with gratitude. And even if there was nothing for you, just a moment of nothing, gratitude for that. It will come the next time. Or maybe there was a message in the not receiving, perceiving. So always communicate through gratitude. It really strengthens that bridge between yourself and the other. And then if you want, please write something in the comments, maybe which plant you connected to, what did you notice, was there something that surprised you, was there a message or a feeling or a change in your energetic or physical posture, what came up for you, I'd love to know. No ID. That's definitely something you can explore further. So much love. Yes, exactly. And one of the beautiful things in relating with plants, there is so much love and there is a total lack of judgment. So for us humans, that's very freeing to have a relationship where we're not afraid of judgment at all. And in that way, we can learn about human relationships as well. Debbie, indeed. Yeah, say a bit more about that, Debbie, about no ID, because I want to answer to that. I received a wonderful message from a magnolia tree. Oh, I'd love to hear the message if you would want to share it. Magnolia trees are really amazing. Plants that reminded me of people in my life. Interesting. Love to hear more about that. Even told me when you move there will be a great tree that will be there for you and ask me for help. Wonderful, amazing guidance. So I am assuming that you're going to move house. Trees, plants have literally guided me also where to live. The olive tree. I'm in Spain and I found the house I'm currently living in through olive tree. Maybe it was because I just was thinking on a flower. I don't have them physical. Yes, it might take practice. I wonder which flower you were thinking of. And definitely, all experiences are different and it depends on maybe your own experience. Sometimes it also depends on the ideas you hold in your own mind about whether this is possible for you or not. So try it out if you can by really sitting with a physical plant outside and see how that might be different. I connected to my snake plant and I felt anxious before and incredibly calm after connecting. Yes, so I would say that is the snake plant communicating to you about a wound, anxiety in your word, and it's medicine that it can give you calm, and very shortly said, but You could have a deeper journey with that. What are your thoughts on orchid flower and silver maple tree? Well, I don't have thoughts on them to throw out like this because I'd want to meet them. And the interesting thing is to have a relationship with them and see what their thoughts are, in relationship to you. Sure, you are your son's teacher, guardian. Okay, that's a message. No, I just did. Like, well, there was a beautiful message someone wrote, but it has just scrolled up and I can't see it. I felt I was breathing together with the plant at the same time. I felt so warm all over my body. I was smiling at the same time. Beautiful, beautiful communication. At first, I felt a bit guilty for not having a bigger pot for it. Yeah, so that could be communication of this plant just saying, hey, my roots need a bit more space. I received thank you for letting me grow regardless. Beautiful too. And maybe the roots do want a bit more space. And what does that mean to you as well? White rose, somebody connected. Debbie, wonderful. Yeah, so also, I mean, we now connected on a very spiritual level. But in my work and how I work with the plants, it doesn't stay here. This is kind of a first impression. You then start to connect to actual physical attributes of the plant. So somebody said white rose, very different to connect to a white rose or a white flower in general than a red rose. They have different communication to the chakra system, for example. They have different messages, those colors. They have different messages, the plants, just by the way the flower expresses. They have different messages by the way they grow. If you look at their dance of life from being a seed to a full-blown tree or a bush or herb, that is a dance. And that dance, that life cycle is also a communication. And so every little part of the plant is communication. Like we said, the big mullein tree communicating about water, about surface to breathe. Compared to, for example, rosemary, which has tiny, thin leaves with this really kind of oily cuticle-like cover, showing us that it survives in very hot, dry climates, because that's why it has tiny leaves, so it doesn't have to lose so much moisture. So it also shows us warming, heating effect inside the body. For example, I mean, if you just look at one plant and all the different aspects, root, stem, the form of the leaf, the form of the fruit, the taste, the smell, whether it's toxic or not, everything is communication. And it's just a beautiful way of engaging with a plant and deepening that relationship to become really curious, all books aside, and to learn straight from the plant and plants. And this is what our ancestors have always done. It's not, they didn't find plant medicine and what the plants are good for through trial and error. Like, oh, I eat a poisonous plant, oh, now I die, and now the people know not to do that. No, the plant would have communicated to be careful that it's poisonous. When I sit with a poisonous plant or a plant with lots of alkaloids, I get a headache. And the headache is communication. It shows me, be careful. Be mindful, know what you're doing. You don't, when you truly sit with a plant that is toxic, like tobacco as well, you don't mess around. Also, when you sit with a plant that is potentially addictive, like tobacco, it teaches you really clearly not to mess around with it. And you get that message just through sitting with it. Rose, as just a common that everybody knows, it has thorns. You don't go and rip it off. And get that beautiful rose. You just don't. It has very clear communication. But in that, it also teaches us dignity, boundaries. What is all needed before that beautiful rose opens so sensually and sexually. You need your roots, you need your stem, you need your leaves taking space, you need those thorns. That's rose medicine. So in this way, we have an endless world of healers around us. And the plant that calls you is the plant that really has the medicine for you. And just one word about plant calling, that just happens through your interest. Suddenly you find the plant beautiful. Suddenly it comes in your life. Suddenly you can even see it on Instagram or Facebook. You know, there's no limit to that communication. Suddenly somebody talks about it, and that just really sticks in your life and become in your mind, and become really curious about who pops up in your own garden, because plants have a role in the ecosystem, that they look after that ecosystem, after all the parts of it. If there is disease, the plants come up to that are needed to cure that disease. If the soil is unhealthy, different plants will come up to cure that soil. And we call it an invasion and, try to pull them out. But no, they're intelligently managing and healing their ecosystem. And you are part of that ecosystem. You are no different for them. So if in your own garden suddenly a new herb pops up, be very curious, because it might be there for you. It might have some healing for you. So I have seen more messages coming by, and I'm really sorry I haven't been able to read them all out. I'm really happy that you're all engaged. This was my aim, basically. The plants are happy when people listen. They want to speak. They have so much to give. They have so much to say. They have so much to heal. They have so much potential to lead us forward in the evolution that we're on Earth. And I honestly believe our future is co-created with the plants, with the rocks, with the animals, with the grasses, with the birds, with fire, with earth, with water. And for that, we need to start listening. And that is something all of us can do in the corners of our days. And the great side effect is that it heals you. And it calms your nervous system. And that's right at your fingertips. That is empowerment to me. So, wow, I think I'm finishing. And I think we're ending the time. Does anyone have anything left to say? Oh, there's Jay. Hello.
Hello. That was amazing. So, can I just say, firstly, there's been a lot of comments on how cool that was. So,
Good. I
thank
couldn't
you.
see them all.
Yeah, yep. There's a lot. Yeah, and Erica's comment, what she picked up from the magnolia tree, that was awesome. That was
Please
awesome.
tell me, because I missed that. It was just disappearing there.
Yep. I'll grab it. Oh no, you didn't miss it because it was about her moving house.
All right. Yes.
Yeah.
I love that. Yeah.
So that was fantastic. How can people best get in touch with you in regards to, I guess, your latest offerings and what have you got coming up in the pipeline so they can stay connected?
Yeah. So there's my link tree. So basically, I have a tiny 3-week introduction course that starts tomorrow, but you can start it any day after tomorrow. It's a 3-week course that is a very easy way to open this door to plant spirit medicine with a local plant, local to you, where you get to spend 3 weeks deepening into plant spirit communication with that plant, and it culminates in making a flower essence, like an energetic remedy, so you actually have something physical to take. That is really an introduction. I have a longer course, which is 7 weeks, a really profound journey that you can contact me on. I don't have a group. I just finished the group, but I'm happy to start a new group. So if anyone is interested in really, really taking this very deeply as a really having that experience of a plant guiding your life and healing experience. There's the 7-week course called Immersion into Plant Communication. All of this is on my website, by the way. And I have a community for women in transition, which isn't directly plant spirit communication, but basically this way of relating to the world, to the natural world, is the red thread in all of my work. So that community is called Showase, and it's combining all the threads I work with, like I said in the beginning, plant-spirit communication, also reclaiming sexuality, taking our full space, bringing our gifts out into the world. And that is in my link tree, and it's on Patreon. And you can work one-on-one with me, whether that is healing work, trauma healing work. I work in somatic ways, but also I often call the plants into the healing work. So you can contact me or book on my website.
Perfect. So easiest ways through your link tree. They can get a hold of your website as well. So it's linktree/Anna Vegas. So nice and simple. And she's on social media as well as Anna Vegas. So yeah, you can grab her there if you want to stay in touch and communicate with some plants, set some energetic boundaries, and really grow as a human. She's done some amazing things for people all over Europe. And the UK, probably all over the world, really. But I've had some very glowing reviews of you. So, yes, thank you so much for joining us today. It was
Thank you very much.
It was beautiful. I love that whole plant communication and for me personally, when I was tuning into a plant, it was actually a tree at one of my son's school. This nice big tree that I walk past every day, and every day when I go and pick up from school, I put my hand on that tree and I ask that tree going. And I felt the love, as I said in the comments, and the gratitude as well. It was really cool. It was really cool to be able to get that response. So
exactly, yeah.
Other than that, it just felt one way. So I'm glad that we got to do this. So now I can see that it's reciprocated.
Yes, it's really about listening and allowing the messages to come back in.
Yeah.
It's a two-way relationship.
Yeah, correct. It's listening, but it's about being present as well. And when I'm picking up my kids from school, I'm not exactly present. So,
yeah, totally. If you're running around or in a hurry or go from work to picking up, I often also, as a mother, I often call on the plants to help me with my children, just to ask what is the most loving energy I can embody right now for them, and there will be a plant, because there will be a plant who shows me in that moment.
Yeah. Excellent. Well, once again, thank you, Anna, for sharing your gifts with the world. We love and appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
Like I said, if anyone wants to stay in touch with Anna, you can see her link tree. She's on socials at Anna Vegas anyway. So once again, thank you
very much, Jay, for having
no worries. And feel free to stick around and watch the rest of
yes, I will get to see more of it. Yeah, thank you.
Perfect. All right. Much love to you, Anna.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Isn't she a superstar? Okay. So, speaking of superstars, and I can see her in the green room. We got Michaela coming up next. The beautiful Michaela. We all know Michaela by now. She is the fairy godmother of psychic readings and spirituality in general. Also a white witch. Yeah, and I just love how infectious. You'll see. Just love how infectious Michaela's energy is. It's beautiful, and I can't wait to get her on. So check this out.
Hello, everybody. Hello, you gorgeous person. How are you today?
I am so good. How are you?
I'm alive and kicking. You know me.
I do know you very,
Been
very
doing
well.
A few extra spells for you lately, young man.
Oh, have you? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
And I can see everything's going okay, so I know you're okay. So how is everyone on here today?
Oh, look, I can't speak for them, but I can tell you that I'm super excited. It's been a while since we've done this together.
I know. You keep hiding from me. I swear you're hiding. I know you're busy with kids.
Believe me when I say I'm everywhere. I'm not.
I want to hear the rest of that story. That sounds quite exciting.
So yep, everyone's excited to see you again.
Bless
Yeah.
her little
So,
socks.
so if anyone doesn't know Michaela, you've obviously been living under a rock with your eyes closed and your fingers in your ears. So
I'm
Michaela,
shy,
as I
sweet, and
said,
innocent.
Michaela is literally somebody who the psychics go to for information.
Proud to
She's
say that.
just that good, just that very specific, and just when I talk about the infectious energy, what I mean, and I've said this a few times to people when I've described Michaela, but you know how you go to a psychic and you get what you want, and then you go, okay, I'm good, I'll come back in 6 months or a year. You have a reading with Michaela, and then you leave the reading, and you just want to get straight back there. And it's actually less to do with the reading and more to do with just your energy.
Thank you.
It's yeah, very unique and authentic, Michaela. And there needs to be more people in the world like you. So
You're an angel for saying that. Thank you. I like to see people happy. It makes me so happy when people are happy. And if
yeah,
someone is down, if I can give them just a little bit of hope, it makes my world.
yeah. Well, there you go. Look, Jazz has said, "Yep, I confirm as a psychic, I go to her. She's amazing." There you go. There you
Love
go.
you. Right.
Okay,
Let's get
I'll
started.
leave you to it, beautiful human. And
Love you to bits.
yeah,
Love to
yeah, love
everyone.
you too. Talk to you soon.
Bye. Right, everybody. I am Michaela. I am a white witch. I also read these tarot cards. The thing I'm going to do today is read the tarot cards. But if anybody here is going through a really bad time and they'd like to talk to me privately, please contact me. I do private spells. Sometimes people are struggling with money, and I promise you, I am not expensive because I worry about people. Let's get started. Hi, everybody. Oh, mustn't forget about Miss Lucy. Oh, trust me, she's here annoying me. She hid my glasses. I've just spent the last half an hour looking for them. So trust me, Lucy's here. Hi, Miss Charlotte. Love you. Right. Does anybody here have any questions for me before I start that I can put down? I do want to do Miss Charlotte first. You'll have to excuse me for a moment. I'm just going to do Miss Charlotte first. Yes, it is favoritism. I love it a bit. Sorry about this. Right, Miss Charlotte. Stress is under your belt a little bit, worried about things that you shouldn't be worried about. Quite a bit of pennies is coming its way into your pocket. There's a new project you and your man are doing together. It is going to take off. It just needs a little more pushing, and trust me, the money's on its way. I like the sound of this one. It's quite a bit of money, actually. You deserve every single penny. And remember to have a holiday. Oh, poor Lauren, you can't find your glasses either. Do me a favor, and I don't mean to be funny, but ask Lucy if she's hidden them, because she does think it's very funny. So if you say, Lucy, where's my glasses? They might appear. So if anybody's missing anything, it is usually Lucy. Right, Miss Tiffany Nesmith, let's have a look for you, my darling. Guidance on your career. And if I missed your first message, please send it again. Oh, Miss Tiffany, you've been through hell and back. Oh, my darling, I really don't like you've been through hell and back. You have people at your work, and the work you were doing or are doing, they're not pulling their weight. It seems like everything keeps landing on your shoulders. And even if you're not at work, people around you are dumping things on your shoulders. Luckily, there's a new opportunity coming your way. Please grab it with both hands. It might seem scary, but let's face facts. You're really good. You know what you're talking about. You know what you're doing. People have tried to knock your confidence. Well, I can tell you here and now, with all the ladies here or gentlemen, you got this. Whatever you put your mind to, you've got this. I know this. You know this. Go for it, my darling. Right. Who's the snake in my life? Miss Helen M. Well, it's not me, because I love everybody. I love snakes too. Sorry. Oh, sweetheart. Right. You have a couple in your life. You have a gentleman. Well, I'm using the word loosely. A gentleman. You have a mini monster in your life who happens to be a man. You also have a woman, and they are working against you. But the main culprit is the woman, which I think you know who she is. This is the one time you don't have to do anything. I was going to offer them to do something to help you, but I don't even have to. You have the magician card here, which is pulling it out the bag. Whatever you've been doing, which is pulling away, and even though you've been going crazy, because you've pulled away a bit and gone, for goodness sakes, that's the polite version. The universe is saying, hang on a minute, we've got this. Just wait a little bit longer. We've got this. Karma's coming. Don't you worry. We're going to get this. So take a deep, deep breath and hang on there. If it doesn't get sorted within the next week, you contact your Auntie Michaela and we'll work on this together, okay? Have some perfect little spells, a little bit of salt here. I never do anything evil, though. I'm not allowed to commit murder. My husband won't let me. Right, who do we have? Lucy's always coming in your house. Lucy is mischief, utter mischief. If you're losing anything, say to Lucy, where have you put it? And if it's not Lucy, ask who your spirit guide is. Hiya, Miss Lux, Miss Jess. How are you, my darling? Is there anything you need to know? Let's have a look. Oh, my gosh. Darling, you've got the world here. You've got the recognition card here, and you've got the moon card here. Even though sometimes your mood swings annoy you, it's part of who you are. Please don't change. Just go with the flow. Recognition means the pathway you're on is where you're meant to be. It's like you finally opened up to become the real you. Whoever is helping you, and you've got a couple of people helping you, they've got you on the right pathway, my darling, and you are going to be absolutely fine. So whatever you're doing, please, please, please keep doing it, but keep your chin up. You've got this. Hari Satana, cool. That's a beautiful name. Hello, looking forward to this. Let me ask who Lucy is. Right, Lucy is my spirit guide that I've known since I was about 8 years old, and she's always been annoying me. Victorian young girl who died by accident, or so she says. And she's led me astray all my life and got me into so much mischief. So that is who Miss Lucy is, my spirit guide. Everybody has a spirit guide. Mine, proud to say, came early in my life, and I've known her, and I'm now 60 October, so I've known her a long time. Hey, Miss Bubblehead, are there any messages, guidance for me? Hi, Miss Jasmine. Let's have a look here. Right, you've had a little bit of conflict in your life. Someone's been pushing your buttons, but the truth, King of Swords, says the truth is coming out, and it's not your fault. You've really done nothing wrong, but you've tried to fight back. Just relax, my darling. It's all about the universe and coming. The universe looks after us. Let's get that out. The universe looks after us. As long as we're good to the universe is good to us. You're a good person. I know sometimes we can be horrible people. That's because we're human and way we are. We don't have to know everything at once. We have to learn. I know people are pushing your buttons, my darling, but just hang in there. It's all going to be okay. But there is a bit of conflict going on and someone is pushing your buttons, and I'm frightened about your temper. Take a deep breath, count to 3, and punch a pillow if you have to punch something. Are you working with Charlotte? Yes. Okay, my darling. Child's father's abuse is finally coming to. Oh, thank goodness. I am so pleased about that. See, the universe has got your back. Miss Deanna, my depression's been horrible. Oh, bless. So sad past happened almost past and lived under my parents' care, worried about homelessness. Darling, you'll never be homeless. Let's put that on the table. You will never be homeless. You have too many friends and people who care about you for you to be homeless. I think the first thing you have to do is go and get some proper help. Don't listen to he said, she said, they said, we said. Go to the professionals. Go, I don't know where to go. Social office, something like this. It says inspiration, justice, and the sun is positivity. Whoever you need to go and talk to the real people. Don't listen to the woman down the street or the person in the post office. Go to Citizen Advice Bureau, somebody who knows what they're talking about. Go to them and go from there. But darling, you have enough people in this chat who will look after you and help you as well. So please take a deep breath. You're going to get through this. And I know this is hard for you. I just want to give you a big hug. So just imagine me wrapping my arms around you now, a great big warm hug. This is going to be okay. It's not easy. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't lie. It will be tough. And there will be days that you just want to give up and the world can go and do one. I know you have a lot of financial hardship. So if you want to give me a call, send me a text. I'll give you a quick reading just to get you back on the right pathway. Because at the moment, You're all over the place, and I don't wish that on you. And I know you're struggling with money and everything. We've all been there. Nothing to be ashamed of. It's just something we get better with. So just remember, you're not alone. We've got your back. But there are places you can go to get advice, to find out what rights you have. Hi, Harry. Oh, can't hear my messages. Right. Let's see what I've got for you, my darling. Oh, my giddy aunt. Right, darling, there's a new job coming, foresight, and get rid of the anxiety. Miss Bubbleheads, I love that name. Get rid of the anxiety because you are letting it hold you back a little bit. And that's not who you are. You're a warrior princess. Let's face it, ladies. We're not queens. We're warrior princess with crowns. We can take on the world. Sometimes we need a little break, but most of the time we can take on the world. Sometimes you do need to take a step back and sort of build yourself back up again. We can't always be strong. Sometimes we have to let go and give our time to recharge our batteries and then come back as strong again. So, Miss Bubblehead, there is a new job coming your way. You roughly know something about it. There's also, I'm going to say this on here, hopefully the tax man's not listening. There's an opportunity for you to have a job that's kind of paid cash in hand, so nobody knows about it. Do it. That's from Auntie Michaela. Do it. Raina Kamira. Oh my God, these names are so beautiful. Right. I'm wondering what my guides have to say about this journey I've been on for the last 5 years. Let's have a look, my precious. Wow. You truthfully and honestly have been on quite a few journeys, haven't you? You've had quite a few people let you down, and now you've come out the other side. Sorry, I'm a terrible reader. I smile when I'm happy. You know I've made some very good friends in your life, my darling, and friends who have your back. You did start in the beginning. You had a load of people who've let you down, and you've had to drop a few people along the road because they weren't who they claimed to be, and you are who you claim to be. You're not fake. These other people that you've had around me are a bit fake. Please, darling, stop blaming yourself for idiots. Sometimes you can't help an idiot. They're just an idiot, and we just have to go, can't help you. That's their journey. That's not our journey. Our journey was to try and help them, maybe. But if they don't listen, you can't force them. So carry on with your journey, and good things are coming your way. Now, you have learned something new. And this new thing that you've learned will be so useful to you in the future and will help you get money in your pocket, which I love because you deserve it. Right. I am trying to go as fast as... Miss Bubblehead, I told you about the new job. So there you go. Mira B. Miss Mira B. Are there any guidance regarding my... And I've just moved it. Snarl. Is there any guidance regarding my work career, please? It's going to get easier. Oh, you're welcome, my sweetie. Let's have a look here. Clarity, end of pain, enthusiasm. The place where you've been working or what you've been working towards has just got so freaking hard. Sometimes it's like beating your head on a wall and nobody's listening to you. Not anymore. Things have started to change too. You've started to see the truth. It's becoming a little bit clearer. You're not going mad. You are seeing the truth. You have been so badly treated in the past that kind of a bit miffed about that. So I'm trying not to say too much, but I am a bit miffed about that. And that's the polite version. I don't like people who pick on other people, and you've had people pick on you and basically bring you down. People like that I call weak. Anybody who brings another person down is weak because their life is crap. Sweetheart, I'm building you back up again. I am sending you so much energy. This new job that is coming your way, this new opportunity that is coming your way, grab it with enthusiasm. This is where you're meant to be. This is where your whole world reopens and it's like, wow, this is what I was meant to be doing. I'm trying to keep a little bit of a secret here. I really am being naughty, but there is something big on the way for you. And everybody deserves really good surprises. That's why I'm not telling you, because when it happens, it's going to put the biggest smile on your face. You're going to be like, I did that. And you did, all by yourself. Poor Miss Venus, what on earth has been going on with you? You're going through some difficult and confusing changes. Any messages for me, please? Right. Wow. The difficult changes are leading to better change. Oh, you've shocked me in a good way. The changes you've been going on have been trying to push you down a certain pathway, and it's like you've been fighting a little bit. Now you have opened your eyes a little bit more and you know where you're going. You can see the goal. There is love, creative expression, but haste. This is don't be frightened to go for it. There are new things coming that I just want you to grab with both hands and go for it. There's also a proposal coming that is at the right time, and I want you to grab it. Please, please, please listen to me on this. Stop going as fast as you can. Take a breather back and think, what do I want? What is best for me? And then go for it. You're so busy trying to find everything that's good for you. You're not finding the thing that is good for you. You, my sweetheart, are amazing. All my ladies are amazing. But grab this new opportunity with both hands. I think you already know what it is. I think you just wanted to hear about it. Star, any messages or guidance, please? Right, let's have a look, my sweet. Let's see what is going on in your world. Do you know, this is absolutely good news. You're coming in star. You're meeting some new people that are going to evolve you further than you're going at the moment. So let's say, hypothetically, you are a tarot reader and you kind of get this opportunity to do something different. And you think to yourself, oh, I don't know if I can do that. Yes, you can. Whatever this new opportunity that is being flung at you, grab it, darling, because there is nothing in this world you can't do. It says, good news, have courage, go for it. I love it when they're like this. The pain part is because of the heartbreak and the betrayal. You've been through a lot of people letting you down. They're the people that you cut out your life because you don't need them anymore. Anybody who doesn't make you feel good, make you want to wake up in the morning, to be honest with you, you don't need them in your life. Nobody needs anybody like this. We don't. We always think that, oh, well, I should be nicer, I should be kinder. How about being nicer to you, the person you are, and doing things to make you happy? It's okay making everybody else happy, but sometimes you really have to say, no, it's about me. I'm going to make me happy. So I want you to start to do that, darling. Right. Oh, gosh. Right, let me see. You're going so fast. Who's this lady? Erica, Miss Erica, intuitive life coach, healer, and light seeker. Whoa. Transformational time is the right word, my darling. It's like you're becoming a higher you. You're becoming the real you. And the world's just opening up for you and saying, yep, just walk through the doors. You've got this. I know it's a little bit overwhelming sometimes when you're doing new transformations. And you start to think to yourself, I don't know if I can do this. Am I strong enough? Yada, yada. Miss Erica, you've got this with your eyes shut. Of course, you're going to wobble now and then. That's being human. If we didn't wobble, I'd worry about us. You are meeting another friend who happens to be a woman, and she's going to be in your friend zone for the rest of your life and have your back. I don't know if it's somebody you're working with or have a new person coming into your life. The pair of you together is going to be absolutely amazing. And as you transform your life, they're going to encourage you. No matter what you say you're going to do, if you tell them that you're going to go and stand outside and jump up and down for 10 minutes, they'll be like, do you want me to jump with you? Do you want me to encourage you? Should I bring the coffee? That's the person you need in your life, someone who's behind you, no matter what you think you're going to do. I'm going to go and hug a tree for 20 minutes, which also is very calming. Whatever, your new friend will basically say, well, I'll come with you. I'll bring a blanket in case you're cold. So this is what is happening in your life. Your cheerleader is turning up and you're going to be their cheerleader in their life. And that is for a long, long time. Oh, you'll have squabbles. That's normal. We can't love all the time. We have to have little squabbles. But they will always be there for you and you will always be there for them. Miss Irene, these are going fast, so fast. Sorry. Any messages or guidance for me, please? Right, let's have it. If you have certain questions, just ask away, my sweets. Right, Miss Irina. Teamwork, choice, end of the old, beginning of the new. Every single one of you have been through so much in your life, and you've come to this point in your life where you're looking for the light now and you're looking for the goodness to come out. And every single one of you have found it. Where we are today, this little community that Jai has made, this is so much full of love and light and goodness that seriously, I love it. I come on here and I feel the energy from you all. Hopefully you're feeling the energy I'm sending to you. But Miss Irina, you felt lost for a long, long time, my darling. It's like you couldn't find the right pathway of where you were meant to be. And now that you found it, I think you're just a little bit nervous sometimes. Take an extra step forward. Darling, you've got this. You really have. But you do have two pathways coming up where you have the chance of learning two things at the same time. I know you're going to get a bit nervous about it. So one could be a work job and one could be learning something spiritual. And you'll think, oh, darling, you've got this. You are so strong and so clever at multitasking. Not even a problem. But teamwork says you've got more people around you who care than you think. Sometimes it's not the family that you were born with. It's the family that you've brought together. But my darling, you've got this. Can I quickly say, I'm ever so sorry, Lucy keeps interrupting me, so I've quickly got to say some. We have a gentleman here who passed over, and he wasn't that old. So I would say maybe 30s. I don't know how long ago he died. It could be quite a while ago. And he just keeps saying, it's okay, I'm fine, but I've got a new bike and I know you'll be angry. So whoever this gentleman is who's not giving me his name, so I think he's frightened of getting shouted at, has passed over, and this bike is red. Don't know why it's red, but this bike is red. No, Lucy, you can't go on his bike. Sorry, you're staying here with me. But he's basically saying, sorry, it was his time to go, but he's happy and he's okay. So just had to say that. So if anybody knows who that is, please let me know. Oh, Lauren, you found the glasses. I'm glad. It was Emily. She moves things and she's smiling at me. Right, Lauren. Right, Miss Lauren, you're a little bit concerned about money coming in and too much money going out. A lot of us feel the same way. Action is coming. There is something that you are thinking, planning on doing. Do you have the strength to do it? Yes. Are you going to do it? Yes. There is something big on the way that is going to get your juices flowing. Maybe you're learning something new. Maybe it's a side job. Whatever it is, this is the chance. This is the time to go for it. Now, Miss Lawrence, somebody in your family is being very naughty to you at the moment, and that's my polite version. They're being very rude to you. Sometimes families can be very rude, and we shouldn't have to put up with it. So the cards and Lucy are saying sometimes you have to walk away for a bit until they realize they're the problem, not you. So I think this one is for you. So if there is someone in your family being very mean to you, I'm being told to just turn your back for a little bit. This is their problem, not yours. You have done nothing wrong. They are putting their whatever's in their head onto you, and they need to stop this right now. So sometimes it's a good reason to turn around and walk away. So I know it's awful to say that, but you don't need that in your life. So walk away a little bit. Hi, Miss Sherry. Right, any messages for you? Let's have a little shifties here and have a look. Any of you ladies from Norway? Oh, Miss Sherry. Creative expression, emotional intelligence, and haste. You're trying so hard to get things done so fast because you've got so much different things going on in your life and you're trying to get it done. You're forgetting to spend some time for you. That's nothing new because you are mischief. You keep forgetting to look after you. So what I want you to do is take some time for you, even if it's only a day. I don't care what you do, meditation, massaging, go for a swim, whatever it is, take a day for you. And if you can't manage a whole day, yes, you can. So go and find a whole day and, find something for you that makes you happy. Let me see. I have a Miss Susan here. Are there any messages or guidance for me? And thank you. Right, let's have a look, Miss Susan. Very first card out is the Lover's card. So there is something going on with your love life. So you have to let me know about that. I'm curious. Someone is coming into your life full of love. So it doesn't mean if you are in a partnership, it doesn't mean you're going to run off with a new person. What it means is someone is bringing love to you. It could be another man, it could be a client, it could be a friend, but it's going to really warm your heart that this love is coming to you. You do have a lot of anxiety and stress, Miss Susan, and I don't like that for you because seriously, you are such a sweetheart. You don't deserve it. Sometimes you have to make a break for it because you've got the make a break for it card here, and that doesn't mean run away from everything. A bit like Miss Sherry, you have the world on your shoulders and you do need some me time. Honestly, truthfully, just take an hour for yourself and then take another. You're not very good at looking after you. Fantastic at looking after everybody else. You care about everyone else before yourself. Now it's time to put you first. But love life and everything else, please don't worry about it. It's all on the right pathway. Right. Let me see. Miss Emily, are there any messages for me? Right, let's have a little shuffle here. Oh gosh, you've just beaten everybody for having a horrible time. Okay. Miss Emily really has had quite a struggle around her with people letting her down, and she's such a happy person. She still got through it, but people have really brought you down, my darling, and I don't like that at all. I love you and I've got your back, so don't worry about that. In fact, all the ladies here have your back. But even though people have let you down, you still get up, you dust yourself off, but it's getting a bit harder. As we get older, it gets harder to dust ourselves off. This card is saying, don't worry. This is like the last time anything crappy is going to happen. Good things are on their way and good things are coming to you. And that is the truth. There is an opportunity coming. And it's to do with, I don't know whether it's a course or a work. I can't put my finger on it. But there's something coming that you're going to grab with both hands and thoroughly enjoy. Not only does it bring you pleasure, it brings you a few pennies in your pocket. So please, 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 please go for it. Right, we'll put these all back in. Ah, Miss Anna, hello. You were very good before, I must say that. Seriously. Let's have a look for you. Just as I thought, when you were talking, I actually thought this. You've actually thought of something new that you're going to be teaching, and you're just getting it all ready, like putting all your ducks in a row and getting it all ready. Yes, it's going to be a success. And yes, you're going to be able to teach it to other people. This is going to be quite interesting. I really'd love to hear about this because when it's ready, not before, I know you're a very private person, but when this is up and ready, I'd love to hear about it. I know sometimes you feel defeated because it feels like you're banging your head on a wall. You'll help someone and then they go and do something the same way again. You're like, people are people. We know that. We just have to take a deep breath and go, here we go again. But there is somebody around you that you are really beating your head on the wall because they are not listening to you. Sometimes it takes some people a little bit longer to get the message. It's not that they're stupid. They're scared, as you know. So the person around you who's being slower on the uptake, they're on their way. But this new project you're doing, absolutely freaking amazing. And it's an unexpected windfall comes from it. So you'll start this thing and then money will start trickling in and loads more. You're going to be so busy, you're really going to have to find days off. It'll be like, I'll take Sunday off. Oh, no, I can't. I'll just do. You're going to love it because you know you're helping people. You're making a difference. Whatever it is, I am so curious. You're going to have to tell me about it. Miss Debbie, any love guided messages, please? Oh, you haven't seen your boyfriend for 3 months? Oh, he's a son of a sea cook. Do you know something? You have the card here that says you have been so patient for so long, but this man doesn't realize how long you've waited. Oh, I'm so mad at him. He really doesn't realize what he's putting you through. He's just so nonchalant. He just doesn't realize what he's putting you through. If he's not careful, and I'm giving him 2 weeks to get his act together, if he doesn't get his act together in the next 2 weeks, this card says you have the choice to move on. I didn't want to say anything because I know I don't want you to be upset. But this is the choice. You've got the pathway, the two of wands, which means you've got a pathway. You can either go this way or that way. Now, your boyfriend's this way, but as you're walking along the path, you're accidentally going to start talking to a new man. And according to these cards, this new guy could possibly be someone you're interested in. So your boyfriend had better get his act together or you will walk away because you deserve the best. You don't deserve a part-time boyfriend who plays games with you. You deserve a man who phones you up every day, a man who walks you down the aisle and can't wait till you're at the bottom and bursts into tears when he sees you. But you have the choice to wait a little bit longer, but if he doesn't pull his finger out, you will walk away. Not him, you. It's kind of shocked me a little bit that you're going to walk away. Right, Miss Emily, why do people that did me dirty keep being in my dreams? Because, like me, you find hard to let go sometimes, because even I will admit that. I will hold my hand up. Sometimes I am just rubbish at letting go of people who hurt me. I try, but I'm human, and I'm stopped being angry with myself. I'm human. Some people hurt us so bad that it's hard to get that memory out, and stupid little things remind me of what they've done to me. And as they live in the area that I do, it's even worse because sometimes I see them and it's like, oh, you did me so wrong. I'm learning myself to very slowly stop blaming myself for hating these people or being angry with these people, whatever you want to say. But these people who did you dirty, then I was told by a very, very clever person on here that the reason they keep coming up in my thoughts is because I can't let go. And I said, yes, I can. And I thought, no, it's me holding on. I'm the one who's so angry with them that I'm finding it hard to let go of what they did to me. I want them to have some karma. The minute you start to let them go, they start to sort of become insignificant. I've done it with one person. Now I'm working on the next person and they become insignificant. I've seen that person twice now and it's kind of like no longer in my dreams, no longer in my thoughts. I could walk past her on the street and I don't think I'd notice her, but it took me time, but I worked with myself. Even though it's hard to walk away, and I've been told now that this person is very upset because I don't acknowledge them. It's like they don't exist. I don't know them. So by my ignoring them has annoyed them more than acknowledging them. So basically, the person who told me to let them go was right. But it's not easy. It's not like just picking up a phone and saying, oh, that's it, I'm not your friend anymore, go away. It does take a little bit of time. But I'm just as bad. I give it the energy. I find it hard to let go sometimes. But it's only it's one person now, but it was just, I think it's because you gave so much. From what I can see in these cards, you gave so much of yourself to them and they gobbled it up that you kind of felt, that was what I gave you, my soul. I gave you this and you just treat me like this. And the pain, not good. Very slowly, when you're ready, let them go. And I'm not telling you to do it today, tomorrow. Do it slowly. So today, think of one small thing they did to annoy you and just go, I'm going to let that one go. I can let that one go. It's little tiny things. And over time, you'll basically say, do you know something? Don't care anymore. But it will take time. Work with yourself. If you can work with someone else who can help you, fabulous. Right. Now I have who have I got now? Miss Susan, should I leave my job? Passion. Recognition. Miss Susan, I am getting that you're not the happiest person in your job at the moment, but you don't walk out of one job until you have another job ready. I don't tell anybody to do that. Too much trouble then to go and find another job. And you, my darling, are so smart and so clever. Once you start looking for a job, you'll find one in a heartbeat that's even better. Then you leave your job. Just go slow, because the last thing I would like is you to start to panic, which we do when we don't have a job. We start to panic a bit and think, oh my God, am I ever going to find work? While you're in work, look for another job and you will do fine. Oh, Mister, will I have difficulties in my business? No, you will not. You're amazing. No, you definitely will not have any problems with your new business. It starts off slow, obviously. That you're going to put some restrictions on yourself. Don't. Oh, if I haven't done this, no. Just take it day by day, minute by minute. Take it slowly. You've got this, but it will start off a little bit slow. I am not going to lie to you. You will panic in the first couple of months thinking, oh God, what have I done? And then when it all starts to go right, you're going to, yeah, I knew it'd be good. So, Mister, do not worry. This is going to be really, really good. And I can't wait to hear all about it. So you must text me and tell me all about it. Then I can go, yay. I'll actually do a little spell to push you on the right direction. Miss Emily, I know you've had a lot, darling, but remember, I've got your back. Miss Lauren Sanborn, can you tell me where my rosary beads are that were given to me by Fatima after I completed my cancer treatment? Been a few years now. Right, they're there. Because as I was reading that, Lucy giggled. Can I ask you a stupid question? Elena. This is the name Lucy is giving me, Elena. Because I thought she said Elena, but it's Elena. Miss Lauren, I think your spirit guide is... She's giggling again. I think your spirit guide is Elena. Not Alina, but Elena with an A. Go and ask her where they are, because you have your own spirit guide. Oh, wow. Because she's definitely not here with me. And that's the name Lucy gave me when we were reading your message. So, and I'm looking here and it says curiosity and finding things that are lost. So just ask little madam where she's put them and you're going to find them. And she's been around you for a long time. Oh, Deanna, you've lost your dog. And your dad. Oh, sweet. That devastates me. Lucy always pops over and visits you. If you're having a hard day, call her over and she'll be there after the show. You can have her for a few days. You hear whispering. There you go. Elena. Miss Star, you got this, darling. Your travel passport, Miss Debbie. Oh, damn it. It says loss. It says it is lost. Oh, sweetheart, I'm so sorry. It is saying to me that it is lost. But hang on a second. Okay, Lucy. Lucy's saying look again. Oh, but you can find it. Okay, this is something stupid I didn't think of. If you lose documents or something when you're traveling from one place to another place, you contact the airports. Don't contact the airlines. They're useless. Contact the airport, and they always have a lost and found place where they just chuck everything. Used to work at an airport. Trust me, there were loads of boxes. Paperwork, passports, everything in these different boxes. Computers, glasses, you name it. Contact the airports you were at. Describe what you've lost, and they may have it for you. Sorry, Google just started. So, yeah, you will find it, but you're going to have to do a bit of investigating, sorry to say. Miss Anna, question, how can I heal my cat? He hasn't been well since we moved house. Right, let's have a look. Oh, bless him. It's depression. He's just feeling a bit depressed and making you pay for it. They're very good at that, cats. My cat used to do that to me. He is a little bit depressed, and that's the whole reason he's not 100%. He's going to make you spoil him and run around after him. And when he's decided that's enough, he will buck up again. Bless his little socks. Give him a kiss from me, please. And what's the cat's name? My little girl's down here with me. My dog's down here with me. She's just been playing with the dogs next door and the cats next door. That makes her happy. But yeah, 100% your cat is making you pay for moving. They are little mischiefs. Seriously, they are little mischiefs. Hi, Michaela. It's Chrissy. Thank you for all the work that you're doing for everyone feeling nice and working on it. Are you missing it? Hello. Let's have a look here, Miss Chrissy. Money. Sweetheart, money's on its way. I have no idea where this money is coming from, or maybe I do and I'm not saying, but money is on its way and you're going to use it to do those projects that you want to do. Oh, Takumi. Oh, give Takumi a kiss from me. But there is money coming to you, my darling. Lux, hey, my gorgeous. Right, let's have a look. By chance, do you see where my daughter's cat went? Her name is Sprinkles. Oh, I'm mad now. Somebody has the cat. They're holding the cat hostage because they thought it was a stray cat or something. Oh, that winds me up. Put some posters up further than you normally would. Somebody has your cat in their house. It's an older person. And somebody has your cat, your daughter's cat. That annoys me so badly. Oh, my giddy aunt. Oh, you're going to have to fight hard, but somebody has your daughter's cat. So please, please, please take some photographs, put some flyers up. And then when they see the cat, and say there's a reward. Don't say how much, just say there's a reward. $10, that'll do. But yeah, somebody has your cat. That's wound me up. Right, let's have a look here. Who am I missing? Do you see if I can start my own job already, Miss Debbie? Healing and oracle cards. I'm making my own jewels. Yes. Oh my God, we need more readers. We need more spiritual people in this world, because then we can start healing the people who need healing and start getting this world on the right pathway. Oh my God. So, Miss Debbie, get on it. Give me the thing for your jewelry, because I just shove it all over my Facebook page for you. So please, 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 if you're starting a new business, if you're starting something, send it to me. I'll put it all over my Facebook. I'll get my friends to put it on theirs, and we'll get this going for people. Let's work as a community and get it out there. Please, let's work as a community. Even if you're doing readings and someone else is doing readings, we all do it differently. Let's push people's businesses, get people up and running. But Debbie, not worried about you, my darling. Raina Kimura, can you please tell me how to work with our rescue dog if he has anything he wants to hear? Very, very nervous. Bless. Very nervous, but very nurturing. You're very nurturing. Your family are freaking fantastic. Everything you're doing is on the right pathway. It's just taking a little bit of time. There is a bit of a story behind your rescue dog. Even if they're a small puppy, they still seem to hold on to their memories. My dog was 2 weeks old and rescued, and she's still frightened of certain things. She was 2 weeks old, so how she remembers, I don't know. But you, my darling, are my hero. Little rescue dog is going to do fine. Nurturing is all over here, and what you're doing is 100% correct. Right, where was that gone? And I need to know the name of the dog. Oh, Laureen, you are a total angel. See, working together, absolutely fantastic. Miss Irena, can I get some clarity on my career path? Big transitional time. Oh my God, congratulations, darling. Fabulous. Very first card is a transition card, which is saying that you're finally on your right pathway. Very nerve-wracking. You seem to be a little nervous around it. Don't be. This is where you're meant to be, and you're going to nail it. I'm so proud of you. You went out of your comfort zone and you've gone for it, and you're going to make a lot of people happy because you know what you're doing and you really do care. Now, who is the person on here who is thinking of starting a helping people business? Trying to work out what Lucy is saying. It's like they are almost like a psychiatrist, but not a psychiatrist. Whoever they are and are starting that business, please get on with it, Lucy says, because there are people waiting. Sorry, she's very bossy. I warned you. Right, Miss Emily, is there anything I can do to help me be more in tune with my gifts? Very, very first card is rest and do not stress. Sorry, that didn't mean to rhyme. But rest, do not stress, and fulfillment, and take the burden off your shoulders. You want to help the world. You are such a good person. You just want to help the world. What you need to do, my darling, is just take a deep breath and believe in yourself, because I believe in you and you've got this. And I've told you, send me a quick text on Facebook, Instagram, wherever. Let's get this started, your journey. If anybody also has any questions that they didn't want to ask on here, please contact me. I'm here for you. I mean that 100%. I'm here for you. Even though I'm a loop back, fruit back crazy, I'm here for you all. But I do see that you've got just a little bit of fear, Emily, and that's what's holding you back a little bit. Totally get it. This is scary sometimes. You start to feel things, hear things, see things. And it's like do 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 do, if you're old enough to know that song. But you've got this, and your gifts are getting stronger. My advice is, what I tell people is to light a candle and sit in front of that candle, because it gives you something to focus on. And when you're looking at that candle, I often just say, right, if there are any spirits around me or anybody like to talk to me, please move the candle in a room with no aircon or anything. So it's still. And if the candle moves, then they have a message for you. If the candle stays still, ask again. And if you don't have any messages that day, it just means nobody wants to talk to you that day. They're rude sometimes, the spirits. They do their own thing, and there's nothing you can do about it. They go off and do their own things. But your gifts are so strong, and I just see you going the astral walk. And I don't know how to explain what that means, but I see an astral walk. Maybe you could let me know. Miss Helen, any messages, please? Hello? I'm back again. I don't know what happened then, but I just disappeared. The whole thing went weird. So sorry. I don't know what happened then. I just really disappeared. I love the internet. It hates me. It really hates me. Can you all see me now? Please let me know if you can see me. I do apologize. Oh gosh, that was weird. I just literally disappeared. Lucy. Whoever it was, I'm blaming Lucy. Right. Right, now where were we? We had some good questions. I can't see them now. Right, Miss Debbie, my gifts have grown. May I know from how long does it take me to communicate fully with them, or must I wait to be more patient from them? I have to work. You understand? Totally understand, Miss Debbie. Do you know something? The gift is there, as I was telling you. But what I say is take it slowly and wait and see. Because some people say, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. And then a spirit will appear and they think, I'm not ready, I'm not ready. And it's very, when I was young, it was normal. But sometimes I see a few frightening spirits that can scare me a bit. They've had accidents or something and they like to frighten me sometimes. I'm used to it now and I go, yeah, whatever. So I'm kind of used to it. So sometimes you've got to be prepared for that. So I think sometimes the universe says, are you ready? Because honestly, my darling, Miss Debbie, you had the world thrown at you as well. And you've come out the other side. You've got this. Just say to spirits, just bring it on. Whatever you want to show me, I can handle it. Because I know, and you know, you could do this. Do it the way you want to connect to them. Some people do meditation. I like the visual of the candle, and plus I love candles. So that's the reason I use a candle. Up to you how you do it, but seriously, I think it's a good idea to start with a candle. Give me a call, give me a text, give me a message, and we'll do a little thing together, and I'll show you what I do when I connect to my spirits. I don't use any mumbo jumbo words. I just connect them in my head. Some people imagine a door, and as the door opens, they come through. Some people imagine, my friend imagines a cave. A friend of mine imagines a genie's bottle. Everybody does something different that makes them giggle and smile, makes them comfortable. I like the door. I just like opening the door and saying, come on in. Lucy doesn't bother knocking. She just walks in. So, yeah, we're used to Lucy. But do it your way, my darling, and you will be fine. Let's have a look here. Can I quickly ask, who's the person on it? I won't say names, so don't bother saying anything. Somebody on here is panicking about money, big time panicking about money, and it's actually making them feel sick inside. That person, I know who you are. I have a very good reason that I know who you are. Money is on its way. I know there's a lot of fear going around because you're trying new things to bring money in. I can tell you straight, there is a win on the way and you are going to be fine. It's taking its time because it's more than I thought it was. So I'm not going to say a word. But the person who is struggling and really, really worried, please don't be. And do me a favor, when that money comes into your life, don't tell anyone. If you want to help people, do it quietly. I don't want any beggars or anybody begging you for money. Please promise me you tell no one and keep it quiet. Help who you want to help and keep the rest away so nobody knows and you don't get the beggars. Because I know you're a sweetheart and I know you'll be too kind and then you'll lose a load of money. So no telling anybody. If you tell anybody, I will smack your bum. Right. Does anybody else have any more questions for me? I don't know when Jai's coming back. My rescue dog's name was Brutus, but we named him Ripley. Much better name, Ripley. Brutus reminds me of a kind of a bad boy, and he was a good boy. Lux, my ancestors enjoyed scaring me. I think it was to prepare me. 100%, Lux. 100%. They think it's funny. And the things they do are like, what the monkeys, uncles? That's what they do. They're mischievous. Deanna. I did see the name. I thought I told you. It's like Elena or something. I can't remember what it was now because Lucy's gone walkabout. Oh. Right. Intuitive life coach could be me. Having money to do the things I want to do and no issues to pay bills and more. That's what I need. That's what we all need, my darling. But one of you who's going through a really tough time is going to be okay. Maybe power outage. I don't know what happened. The whole thing just disappeared. So it was kind of a bit weird. Now, I just want to say something. All of you ladies are so talented at this gift you've all got. But some of you also forget you're also talented at other things, hypothetically making things like jewelry or knitting or crocheting. I can't do any of that. I'm rubbish. Somebody needs to write a book. Miss Anna, that's you. I think you've written one, but there's another book inside of you. There's also another person on here who has to write a book. It's absolutely inside of them, dying to come out, this new book. Miss Helen, power outage meant I missed my message. What was your question, darling? And I'll do it now. I am writing, but there you go, my darling. You're busted. Get it done. You're all such talented ladies, queens, if you want to say, warrior princesses. Let's get this done. Let's get our energies up and let's get this all done. We could do anything. We just come together as this group and the energy is electric and we can do this. Just keep this electricity up all day long and you've got this. I know it's going to be tiring by the end of the night. And then when you get up tomorrow morning, think to yourself, I've got this. Bring it on, world. Send whatever you want to me. I've got this. No more fearing anything. And if any of you are having a bad day, send me a message. I've got your back. I mean that. I'm not just saying that. I've got your back. Send me a message. You've been told to write a book, Lux. Of course you have. You're freaking amazing, girl. You know that. And I know that. Also, you've got some happiness coming your way. I'll leave that as that because I like surprises for people. And Deanna, I want you to do me a favor. What I said was earlier, the way I talk to spirits is to light a candle and I look at the candle and I ask them a question and say, you know, are you here? Are you this? Are you that? And as the candle moves, that helps me talk to them. The other thing is we all have different ways of inviting our spirit guides in. Me, I say I've got a door. In my mind, outside, I have a door. And I say, does anybody want to come in? And I hear a knock on the door and I physically, in my mind, open the door. Lucy doesn't open the door. She walks in. So I'm quite used to her. But everybody has a main guide. All of you have got I'm having all these names thrown at me, but there's so many of you here. I cannot tell you who is who. But I'm seriously having names, all these weird names. One of them is Lisa. Plain and simple, Lisa. But Lisa is somebody that one of you knew.
Hello, miss.
Hello, my darling.
That was so awesome. You know that. But yeah.
Got on too long.
I think no, it's fine. You got through everyone a few times. It was great.
If I didn't get to them, I am so sorry. You can kick my ass later.
No, there is no ass kicking. We're all very grateful. I mean, it's very obvious. You know, the gifts that you have, the strength, and how spot on you are in a lot of things. Yet at the same time, being very grounded and lighthearted. So, yeah, it's beautiful to see, Michaela. So, if they want to reach out to you for individual sessions, and I know that you, for anyone who doesn't know, Michaela does them super cheap. Like, yeah.
Tell them.
No.
Can I say or not?
You can say it. Go.
It's like 30 euros. That's all I charge, and it works out in dollars. $50?
It's 33 euros.
33 euros. Okay, it works out 33 euros. That's it. Thank you. And it works out as something in dollars, $50 or something. I don't know. They have to work it out themselves.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. It's 30, and it's not just 33 euros for a session, and she puts the timer on. It doesn't work like that. You become a friend for life.
Way it is.
Yeah.
People need help, so I'm here for them. If they need anything, contact me.
So what's the best way for them to contact you, speaking of, Michaela?
Facebook Messenger, Instagram, or give them my phone number. They're very welcome to have my phone number.
Yeah. So I think it'd be an expensive call to Spain, but
WhatsApp.
WhatsApp. Oh, yeah, true.
Is there any other way to call? I don't have all those. What the other ones they have? I don't have that. I just have WhatsApp. It's easier.
This is true. I'm very old. I don't. I didn't jerry to what's happened to you. Told me. So yeah, I've put just down here your face, your TikTok handle, Michaela.
Right, perfect.
Babies 3.
TikTok as well. They can contact me any way at all.
So, but go through Facebook. That's how I speak to Michaela, and I speak to her often. She sends me lots of memes all, all the time, and
So
reels and
bad.
things. But Michaela is on Instagram as Michaela _
Karen
Karen _
underscore
Davies.
Davies.
So, and I've tagged her in the story, which she hasn't seen yet, but she probably will when she gets off. So yeah, you can follow her there. But I would, if you guys are on TikTok and you're not following Michaela, can you follow her so she can build up her
And go live.
yeah, build up so she can go live and share more of this beautiful energy. So can I have Michaela's number, please, so I can WhatsApp? I don't have others' social media. So
Okay, 0034 602
hang on,
5.
let me
Sorry.
wait, start again and I'll type it in the chat.
Okay, 0034
Yeah,
602
yeah.
587
Okay.
241.
Oh, damn. Okay.
You forgot
Sorry.
the 241. So I know it's
Oh, I
really
don't know. There you go.
I'm translating it from Norwegian to English in my head because I always say my phone number in Norwegian for some reason. That's it. 0034 602 587 241. Steely Bobili.
There you go, team. There you go. All right. Well, that's been great, Michaela, and
Thank you,
guys,
everybody.
can you see why I don't ever want to have a showcase without this woman? So
Thank you.
it's very
Because I'm
important to me,
shy.
very
It
dear to
is,
my
isn't it?
heart.
It's because I'm so
Oh
shy.
yeah, because you're very shy. Yeah, yep.
Oh, thanks, guys. Have the rest of the day and enjoy yourself.
Oh,
And don't
thank you.
forget how wonderful Jai is. Please don't ever forget that. He's my king.
Oh, thank you. All right. Much love to you.
Let's love
And
to you all.
I'll
Take
talk
care,
to you again.
everybody.
Okay.
Talk to you later. Bye, darlings.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. So, who have we got next? Oh, wouldn't you know it? It's little old me. So, can I just ask, firstly, that you guys grab some water? Definitely drink some water. There's going to be a lot of energy movement in the next hour for you. I can attest Michaela has invited me to community. I was in a horrid Discord community bringing me down. Oh, I'm sorry about that. But yeah, everything Michaela touches tends to turn to gold. So, yeah, it's just a beautiful being. Anyway, so grab some water. Just drinking some, as you said it. Oh, perfect star. So, I'm going to take everybody to the Arcturian healing chamber, which I've done for a few people before. Not sure whether I've done it on live in this format, but this is where your upgrades, etc., your activations and things are going to be happening. So, and what it is for anyone visual, what it looks like, I should say, is have you ever seen a tanning bed? Remember the old tanning beds that are like these big fluorescent tubes that go around in like a curved state like that, and you lie in it. Yeah. So it's like that, but it's vertical. So, yeah, we'll be standing in there and receiving what we need to receive. Does that sound good? Does that sound fun? All right, let's have at it, everyone. So everyone can hear me okay? There's going to be zero music for this. All right. Good. This is going to be so fun. All right. So closing down your eyes with me. I firstly want everybody to not type. You don't have to type this, but I want you to think of your intention, what you want from this healing chamber. Now, for some of you, it might be lower back. In fact, quite a lot of you. But it could be anything. It could be anything. Be selfish. This is your time to be selfish. This is all about your activations. This is all about your upgrades. This is all about your healing. So really be clear about your intention. And once you have that, let's begin by taking a slow, deep breath in through the nose. Just bringing in all that light, feel it travel right up to the very, very top of your head. Put all your attention there and hold your breath at the top. And on the exhale, just feeling that awareness just gently drift down to your heart. And one more slow, deep breath. Bringing in all that beautiful light. Feel it travel right up to the very, very top of your head. Put all your attention there and hold it. And on the exhale, just relax, feeling that awareness drift back down to your heart space. Just bringing your breathing back to a normal, comfortable rhythm. But on each out breath, just feeling more and more relaxed. Just feeling those muscles in your back letting go. Releasing any tension in your shoulders and your neck, your jaw. There is no place to be except here and now in this present moment with us. And just repeating after me now, I am open. I receive. I fully surrender. I trust. I am so safe. I am upgrading. Good. As you feel into that energy, I want you to just imagine yourself standing on a field of grass. Just feel the grass between your toes. A gentle breeze brush past your cheek. It's a beautiful starry night, and you are safe. Now, from deep inside the earth, I want you to imagine and feel this bright white light coming up through the soles of your feet. Feeling that beautiful light travel up your calves, past your knees, up your thighs, and into your hips and abdomen. Just allowing beautiful white light to travel up through your stomach, up into your chest now, as it rolls over your shoulders and falls so effortlessly down your arms and into your hands. Feel it radiating as it travels up into your throat. And then further up into your head, filling up your whole body now with this beautiful bright white light. And I want you to envisage this white light coming out the crown and then deep into the universe. Creating this beautiful white light cord that is anchoring you to the earth and connecting you to the universe. Now, on this field of grass where we're all standing together with you, if you look up into that starry night sky, you'll notice one star shining much brighter than the others. With a beautiful purpley blue glow. I want you to really focus on that particular star. And as you're focusing on it, I want you to feel the energy coming out of that star in the form of this purple light. And what it's doing is it's going straight into your third eye. And the more that you can connect to that star, the more you feel the energy of that star pulsating through your third eye. Feel it ripple through your whole head now. As that beautiful purple light starts rushing down your throat, filling up your chest, vibrating down through your stomach, all the way down into your hips and abdomen. Just filling your torso up with a beautiful purple light direct from that star. Just surrender and be one with that star. This star is from the Arcturian star system. It is the star of Arcturus. I want you to take notice of that energy and how safe that energy makes you feel. It makes you feel better, but more importantly, it makes it feel like home. It's powerful, but it's also very loving. Now, still connected to that star together, we're going to walk along that field of grass until we see a rainbow bridge forming in front of us. And as we approach that rainbow bridge, we'll start to walk up it, taking step by step and feeling your feet connected to that bridge. The bridge can look however you want it to look, made of whatever you want it to be made of, but feel it. With each step, getting higher and higher up the bridge. With each step getting lighter and lighter. And as we approach the apex of that bridge, you will see in front of you a bright purpley blue portal in the shape of a triangle. Now we're just going to stand in front of that portal for a second and just feel the energy of that portal, just connect to that energy. We're taking our time, there's no rush here. This portal will connect us directly to Arcturus. Now in a moment we're going to step through this portal together. You are safe. We are all there together. And we'll be stepping through in 3, 2, 1. Just stepping through until we find ourselves standing on this metal platform. Just feeling your feet connect to that platform. Just in your mind, just noticing what you can feel or see or hear or smell, or what do you know is there? If you look down just beyond that metal platform, you'll see a path. That path, if you go straight, you will see the Lord and Lady of Arcturus standing there, welcoming us. And with so much gratitude, we thank them for allowing us to be in their presence today. Take your time to connect to the Lord and Lady of Arcturus. And I want you to hold out your hands in front of you. In a cupping movement. As you feel them move their hands on top of yours in a symbol of respect and love. And as they hold your hands, feel that energy transference through them, in through your hands. Feel it travel up your arms and in through your body. I'll just give you a minute to observe where that energy flows within you. Now, rather than asking them for messages, I want you to imagine yourself stating what your intention is that we spoke about prior to this healing. Request their assistance in helping you with your intention. I'll give you a moment to ask them. Good. Now, with so much love, they point to their left, which is your right, towards the healing chamber. And together, we're going to make our way back along the path towards that healing chamber now. Breathe. You're doing great. Now, as you get to the healing chamber, one thing that you'll notice is just how tall it is. It's towering over you. And that is less about the size of the Arcturians and more about the strength of the chamber. In a moment, we're going to walk into the chamber and stand in the middle. Now, as the chamber turns on and lights up, you will feel how strong that glow is from the whole chamber, from top to bottom. Feel it penetrating your skin with light codes. Feel as it cycles down through the top of the chamber. Firstly goes down into your crown. Just feel it clearing away anything that no longer serves you. You are so worthy of this. Just feeling that energy rushing through your crown as it opens, activates, and amplifies. As that energy expands, you feel like you are one with the healing chamber itself. You feel like you are one with the Arcturians. You feel like you are one with the universe. And as that energy cycles down, it goes into your third eye. Just observe it as it washes through your forehead, instantly releasing the old, letting go of anything that is not attached to your highest timeline. Just feeling it radiate through your third eye, clearing away any hooks, blocks, or shadows, destroying any calcification, and thereby allowing it to activate and amplify, expanding in every direction. Filling up with light codes. Good. Just observe it flowing to exactly where it's needed to for you. As we observe powerful energy from the healing chamber moving further down into your throat, feel it clearing away any dense energy. Feel it all releasing. Good. Just allowing your body to move if need be, as that energy ripples through your throat chakra and all through your neck. Feel and notice that deep connection with the healing chamber, getting deeper and deeper with every clearing. Good. Just keeping it clearing as it opens, activates, and amplifies your throat. Allowing that energy to expand in all directions, to fill up the chamber. You are doing so well. can feel the energy intensifying, but it still feels safe because you can handle it. This is what you are here for. Good, and just feeling as this beautiful healing chamber energy once again filters down into your heart, filling up your whole chest, including your heart and higher heart. Feeling with each in-breath that heart clear more and more dense energy. Letting go of anything that no longer serves you, any grief, any guilt. Letting that beautiful energy continue to wash through that area. Clearing up your lungs. Just noticing that you can breathe deeper. And just feeling that energy build up so much it starts to explode outwards as they open, activate, and amplify your heart and higher heart chakras. Feel yourself becoming one with everybody else watching this. Beautiful. As we now feel that energy cycle further down into the solar plexus. Releasing any and all anger, fear, and replacing it with love, wholeness, value, and sovereignty. Just letting all that dense energy release. You're doing so great. And just feeling that vortex of energy swirling around your stomach as it opens, activates, and amplifies your solar plexus. Feel the love expanding. Feel the light expanding. Feel those codes expanding. Good. We are the Ninth Dimensional Arcturian Council, and we are here with you now, communicating through rapid thought transfer through this healer and channel. We are here to facilitate these DNA activations within your human vessel. We understand the collective need and want of activations, of gifts coming into alignment. We will tell you that the time is now. Setting your intention like you have done is so powerful because you are the creator. The healing chamber is you. You can be anything you want. You have the power. You will notice these shifts both on a physical and spiritual level over the coming 3 weeks. In that time, it is important to keep your vibration high, to drink more clean water, know that we are always with you, we are always around you, and we are always helping you. There has never felt like more of a presence than this current time period. Because we are here for the next stages of humanity. And we are so excited. Just feeling from that solar plexus, that energy of the healing chamber traveling down towards your sacral. Just feeling it as it swirls through your sacral like a vortex of energy, releasing any negative patterns, releasing any fears, releasing any more guilt, any shame, any feelings of unworthiness. Just watching it all dissipate. Good. Just allowing it to continue to ripple through as it opens, activates and amplifies your sacral chakra, bursting out with this beautiful energy in all directions, connecting you more to the healing chamber. As this beautiful light travels down into your root, anchoring you to this earth, anchoring you to your soul. Just feeling the energy flowing beautifully in a vortex pattern. Releasing any dense energy that might be stored not only in this lifetime but in every other lifetime, every other time space continuum, every other dimension. Releasing it all, creating the new you. Good. And just allowing, as your root chakra opens, activates, and amplifies, and shoots up through all the above chakras, lighting them up together. Like one big highway of energy and information. Good. I want you to feel, as you take a deep breath inside this chamber, feel that you can bring in more and more of those beautiful light codes. Activate more and more of your DNA. Good. You're doing so great. And we're going to take one more deep breath in. And out. Now, as much as we don't want to leave, it is time for us to exit the healing chamber. And with so much love and gratitude, we thank the Lord and Lady of Arcturus. We thank the Ninth Dimensional Arcturian Council. As we step back towards that metal platform, just before the purple and blue triangle portal, and before we step through this portal, we are going to set the intention, the clear intention of retaining any and all experience and information in this session. All memories. And then in 3 seconds, we're going to step through the portal together in 3, 2, 1. And stepping back through that portal and finding ourselves standing at the top of the bridge. And as we slowly, so slowly, start making our way down that bridge, just feeling your feet connected to that bridge with every step. Just feel yourself get heavier and heavier. Taking each step down together until we find ourselves once again standing on a field of grass. Just once again feeling that grass between your toes. And we're going to take a deep breath in and out. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, you can open your eyes and come back to me. So, that may take a little bit to get back from, but I would love to hear about what your experience was, how that went for you. I'm sure that there are a few that went very deep. And while you're typing, I want to talk to you about the reason why I did it this way. As you know, oh, that's great, Star. As you know, you have this replay for life. Now, because you have a replay for life, I made it intention-based. So what may be your intention today may be a different intention in a month's time, 6 months' time, a year's time, 10 years' time, whatever. You get to come on back and do that exact same session with a different intention, and you're going to have a different feeling within it. So I hope you realize just how important that particular session was, because it was pushed very strongly by these Arcturians. So I'm very glad that you guys got to experience that. Oh, that's great, Granny. Ready to sleep again, Debbie? Back clicked? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I only went deep for a bit and it was very nice. Thank you as always. You are so welcome. You're so welcome. So I'm actually doing, for anyone who doesn't know, I'm doing a Night with the Arcturians event with Rebecca V, and that's next weekend. So you can have a look at my link tree for that, which is there. Yeah, check it out. It's going to be fun. There'll be lots of healing and channeling with those beautiful Arcturians, who aren't just my soul family, they're yours as well. It's such a strong and powerful presence, but loving. Oh, that's good, Helen. I'm glad to hear that. What a beautiful experience. If anyone would like to learn what I do, the Arcturian courses that I do and attune people to, they that's level 2. So I can happily go to sleep floating out. So yeah, by all means, you can check that out in my link tree as well. I do, as you know already, I do everything pretty cheap for everyone. So yeah, get a hold of that if you want to learn how to do what I do. Help heal yourself, help others to heal. Oh, Susan, it's my pleasure. Okay, so what we're going to do now, any physical coming back with my hand swelled. Yeah. Did anyone get any message? I know we didn't ask from, but did anyone get any messages specifically from the Arcturians in that? Thank you, Lux. You're amazing. Thank you guys for sticking with me through that whole lot. I didn't realize we were back already. I'm not sure either. I fell asleep or went deep. I feel very rested. Thank you. You are very welcome. You're very welcome. By all means, you get to do this same thing as many times as you want. You have the replay for life now. Anyway, a bit overwhelmed at one point. Yeah. Yep. Well, there was a significant amount of releasing, so it can only be a good thing. Right. So we're going to have a break now, guys. So this is a time for you to eat and ground. Make sure you're grounding. That was wild. So yeah, go on ground. Eating something will help you ground anyway. But yeah, if you can find time to get your feet on the grass, then by all means do that. And we, okay, or pee, Granny, or that's fine too. And yeah, we'll reconvene in an hour, and we're going to do some inner child stuff after that. Does that sound good? It's for an hour, Star, yeah. So be a good amount of time. Yeah. So we'll check back here in 60 minutes. My God, that was so fun. It was so important that they came through the way that they did. Anyway, I'll let you guys go to the toilet. We can talk about that more on Activation Station, guys. All right. Cool. Well, I love you, and we'll see you in an hour, okay? Oh, g'day, team. How is everybody's break? How are y'all feeling? Are you all grounded? Have you eaten food? Did you drink water? Hello, Helen. We are getting to the pointy end here, guys. We've got two powerhouses coming up. I say that and because I can see Orla in the green room, and she's giggling as she's she's listening to me. Yeah, she's such a beautiful human. You're about to meet her. We're going to do some inner child stuff. So, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. So, I hope everyone's ready for this. I'm going to bring her up now. Well, hello there.
Hello, love. How are you?
Good, good. You sound great. You look great. It's all going well.
We're getting there.
You're getting there. Okay. So, if anyone hasn't heard of or met Orla before, and she's been in a lot of my lives, but yeah, she is energy alchemist. She is a spiritual coach. She's a psychic. She is a healer in her own right. And today she'll be doing inner child stuff just for y'all. So, yeah, how are you?
I'm very, very well. I've been so busy today. I had a big long drive to do to get back on time. So I've missed everything so far.
That's okay. Well, you have the replay for life.
I
So,
can't wait to see it and catch up.
yeah, you're gonna want to. You're gonna want to. It's it's been quite memorable thus far. So, yeah. Anyway, so there's a lot of people here and still people coming back as well from the break. But yeah, I'm excited to see this all unfold for you.
I'm
Now, tell
so
me,
excited to be here. Thank you.
can you see the comments? Okay.
Well, I can't see any at the moment. Where will I find them?
So that they're either very small on the screen, or I believe there's something that you press on the bottom right, not the X that will boot you out, but it's
Oh,
something around there, and it'll bring them up.
oh yes. I can either see the comments or I can see myself. It's probably best if I only see the comments.
Yeah, that's what a lot of facilitators say. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so I will leave you to it, my love. I will be waiting in the green room with bated breath, doing everything that you're about to show, and yeah, we'll reconvene in the next hour and go from there.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Joy. Thank you. I
Oh, it's my
appreciate you, bro.
absolute pleasure.
Hope everybody is doing really well and having the most amazing day. I'm so sorry I wasn't here to see all of the other people and their amazing healing and gifts coming forward, but I'm excited to see on the replay. For those of you who don't know me, as Joy said, my name is Orla, and I was born divine and magical and connected to source, unfiltered, and so were you. So were every last one of us, because that is our divine birthright. But then life happens, doesn't it? And we learn that the world is cruel. And we get told that the world is hard and life is difficult. We get told that magic is nonsense and that our imagination is something that is set up to trick us. And from there, the magic sort of takes a back seat. We exile it a little bit to the shadow because we want to fit in. We want to be safe in the world, in society, in our families. And the space that magic takes up when we are all born somehow becomes impinged by a little bit of shame. Some ego can creep in, and the limitless possibilities become much more limited. And the magical divinely connected child self can retreat into the shadows. And what we're here to do today is to gently and tenderly, hold a space for the magic of that inner child to come out from the shadows, to come out into the light, to be integrated into our beautiful adult safe selves. And we're going to do that today. Tell you a little bit about my story. I have been diagnosed at various times with things like depression, generalized anxiety disorder, panic attack syndrome, all of the ick, the deathless death. I think we all go through our own versions of rough times. And thankfully, my story is one of healing and of overcoming and remembering that childhood magic that we all have access to, if only we know where and how to look. And that's what we're going today. We are going to very tenderly hold a space for that child, that magic, and all of those limitless possibilities to come back out and to be seen and heard and to be accepted in the whole, within all of the magic, within all of the endless possibilities. I'm going to tell you a little story about my childhood and how trauma can come even when we are loved, even in the most beautiful of childhoods. Things happen to us that make us feel unseen or perhaps rejected or not good enough. And these things in themselves aren't trauma. The trauma comes in when we remember the feeling of that and we carry that feeling of perhaps shame or rejection or fear. And we carry that forward into our present, into our adult lives, with a remembering of that fear or shame. And ego can creep in. And ego is there to protect us, but it brings a hard layer through which we can now reach through the ego, through the fear, through the shame, and back into the magic to find the child that has been perhaps exiled into shadow. But in that shadow, there is a golden shadow. There is buried treasure. Because treasure that isn't buried doesn't stay very long. So quite often we do find that by gently and tenderly looking at the shadow, we can find treasure and tools that we may have forgotten that we have. And my story is when I was young, I loved climbing trees. I was quite the tomboy. You have to excuse me. I've got some slides here in front of me. I loved climbing trees. There was one day I came home from school or whatever, and my mom was upset. Life was happening, something had happened, and she was distracted and she was in a bad mood and she was sad. And I thought, let's see what we can do to bring some more light to this situation. So I climbed a tree and I climbed higher than I had ever climbed because somewhere inside something told me if I could get up to the very highest branch, to the very highest twig, and I could take the very highest leaf from this tree and present it to my mom, almost like a hero's journey in returning back to her with what I thought was treasure, that it would somehow make things better. And I did that and I climbed so high and I was so scared and so exhilarated. And I found that leaf and I brought it down and I gave it to Mammy and it made no difference at all. She was still sad. She was still upset. And in her state of mind, which I as an adult completely understand, she didn't do something wrong. But in the position that she was in at that time, she did not see the treasure. She did not see the effort. She wasn't able to see the absolute love that had brought me up that tree to the highest branch, to the highest twig, to the highest leaf. And she took the leaf and said, "Oh, thank you very much. That's lovely." And she put it down. And I never, ever climbed a tree again. Because although she didn't do anything wrong, to childhood me, this was a rejection of my magic. This was my gift being discarded, not good enough. It didn't work. On the surface of it, this is not a traumatic event, and I don't think of it with trauma, but I do think of it with learning and with recognition and just seeing that these are the little ways, and there are big ways too, there are big and little ways that our childhood magic can retreat back into the shadow. So I'm going to ask you all to take a moment and think about a case or a situation in your life where you offered magic, where you offered your limitless childlike love, and it didn't bring what you'd hoped it would bring. It didn't solve perhaps what you'd hoped it would solve. So there's no need to be caught in the pain or any wounding that might have occurred, but simply as an empowered observer, as a safe and grounded adult that you are now. It's no harm to just let the mind wander back and think about instances that you may have had in your life where your inner child went into the shadow for fear of not being good enough. If you have a pen and paper, you might want to write down. And if anybody would like to comment, please do. You're very, very welcome. I invite you all to comment all the way through if there's anything that you think of or that you'd like to share with everybody else. So let us remember and reconnect to that childlike soul as it was before the conditioning came in. Because there was a time before shame, before trauma, before magic was nonsense and imagination was limited, before we were severed from our own divinity, which is our birthright. When I speak of magic, it is not a metaphor. Magic is the child's divine, unfiltered connection to source. I'm going to invite you now, if you have a pen and paper, to write down, or if not, just to spend a moment thinking without any judgment, just simply as an empowered adult observer, about some of the things that you thought were possible before you were told otherwise. And I would love to see your comments on this. I hope that I can see your comments. Let me see. Oh, I can see the comments now. I missed loads. Apologies, you guys. And just take a moment to remember how it felt as a child when everything was possible, when we weren't limited by society's expectations or by what we were told couldn't be real. And as we begin to remember what was once attainable, please know that this is not about judging the self or other. This isn't about fixing something, nor is it about forcing any healing. This is a listening and a remembering and a reclamation. We are reclaiming our divine birthright. No war, only peace. And what a beautiful, beautiful possibility that is. And it remains a possibility. Being musical and spiritually gifted. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And that people could be healed by touch. And this is so true. People can absolutely be healed by touch with intention. And some of us as adults have recalled that and brought that power back in. So just in remembering when everything was possible, we're already connecting into the energy, the magical space of our inner child. Now, we don't need to dwell in any remembered pain at all. We simply must hold a space for what was there beforehand, before the conditioning. This is an invitation. It's a welcoming home back to self, of that magical and limitless version of us. So we invite that part back from the shadow of exile. And with that part of us comes that sparkling treasure. And that treasure chest is opening before you as we go through this session today. It's quite remarkable, the tools that we might have put away in that treasure box, the support that might be away in that treasure box. And the wonderful news is that we absolutely can access them now and at any time for the rest of our lives. Interestingly, as we hold space for our inner child and offer healing there, we are also offering healing to our ancestors, both past and future. So this is big work, you guys, and I'm so happy that you're here. And I'm so happy that you're taking this path and walking this together today with me. I appreciate you all so much. So another little exercise for you. And again, I would love to see in the comments if you're happy to share, because you never know who else you're going to inspire. Because it can be hard to think about these things. It can be hard to recall. But I'd like you to write or just think, and again, without judgment, as an empowered, safe adult observer, think or write about 3 things that you, as this loving adult, as this safe space, would say to your younger self, if you could. You may wish to offer advice or acceptance. It could be love. I love you. You are strong. You are worthy. Oh, it's beautiful. I can feel my inner child hearing that, and it is powerful, powerful alchemy. Thank you so much, Debbie. It's okay. Keep on keeping on. You are safe to trust yourself. That is so deep and so profound. Because before we learned about fear, before any of that, we did trust ourselves, didn't we? Because we were, by birthright, divinely connected to Source. Don't believe in limiting thoughts. Don't put junk in your body. I love you. Beautiful. Everything will be okay. Don't worry and enjoy the experience. Oh, if only somebody had told me to just enjoy the experience. Well, I suppose somebody did, because I now am telling younger me to enjoy the experience. That's beautiful, RK. Thank you so much. And thanks to everybody for sharing. Don't compare yourself to others. Absolute wisdom. And when we compare ourselves to others, we can come out of it feeling small or inflated. Excuse me. Realizing my light has been dimmed as a child, I would encourage her to be anything she wants to be. Beautiful. It's your path if you feel called to it. You are just as beautiful as you see the world and the people in it. Oh my. Oh. Had an adult in my childhood said these things to me, like the magic just never would have stopped. It would have been in constant flow, because all of the things that we would say to our younger selves, it's pure love, it's pure trust and empowerment. Harry, you are very capable. Everything will be all right. You are very much loved. Don't compare yourselves to others. The same goes for not putting yourself above others. And you do not know what others are going through or have been through. Thank you for that, Laureen, because it's a wonderful thing actually that perhaps I was told as a child, but I certainly don't recall it. There's such wisdom. And just know that as you are connecting with this wisdom and with this love, that we are absolutely sending this back, not just to our own childhood, but as I said before, to our prior ancestors and our future ancestors too. I want you to know that you're safe in this space. Before we came online, I held and curated a huge Reiki bubble for us all to be held by. And when we meet our inner child, that will also be in this loving and protected container. You reap what you sow in life. You've all been so generous in sharing these deep comments and this beautiful advice. So I thank you all so much for that engagement. Not just for me, but we never know who we are inspiring when we share our sparkle and our magic. So deepest thanks to you all for that. And I'd like you all now to find yourselves a comfortable space because we are going to go on a guided meditation journey. So whether you're sitting or lying, just find a space for you that is comfortable, that feels safe, and where you're not likely to be interrupted or disturbed. Jai, if you're there, do you have the meditation image? If not, don't worry. Apologies if you've already got yourself all comfy and settled for the meditation. Excuse me. Thank you, Jai. Thank you, bro. And just give you all a moment to get settled, nice and comfy. And when you're settled and comfortable, just consciously allow all of the weight of the body to be held. There is no work for you to do. Just let the body be held in this seated or lying position. And when it's comfortable for you, allow your eyes to fall closed. Allow your eyeballs to rest down into their sockets, nice and deep. Allow your observation to rest on the breath cycle of the body without any judgment, without the need to change or fix anything. Just observe as the body receives oxygen-rich air. And on the out breath, as the body releases that which no longer serves. Allowing your mind to rest fully into this breath cycle. You might notice that the air that you breathe in is cool and fresh, and that your exhale is a little bit warmer. And if at any time thoughts or sounds intrude, without judgment, just allow them to float on by like a little cloud, and allow your attention to return to the breath cycle as the body receives and releases. In your mind's eye, imagine above you there is a beautiful source of light. And this light is universal, unconditional. It is endless and abundant. It is loving. This light is pure love, and it is yours endlessly. On your in-breath, allow this light to move to and around and into the body. On every in-breath, this is a never-ending flow of love light just for you. And on each out-breath, allow this light to expand a little bit more. This light that easily moves to you, around you, in you, through you, from you and of you. Until you are completely surrounded by this love. Allow it to fill the body right up, to fill the vessel of you in each breath. Light as a feather and light as a breath. You are light as a feather. You are light as a breath, even as the body is safely held. Allow this breath, this light to hold you and to lift you. It is so safe and so protective, so nurturing to allow this mind, this body that is filled with light, with love, to rise. Allow this light mind to rise above the body. Observing the body that works so hard, that offers you unconditional love. Perhaps give a moment of thanks to the body self for all that it does. And we rise safely higher still, above the room or the space where you are. Allow the mind to rise further still, as light as a breath, as light as a feather. To rise higher to where the birds fly freely. Higher still where the clouds flow. And higher, higher still. High enough that you can see Mother Earth laid out before you in all of her green and blue. She is so peaceful, so unhurried from this perspective. And in your mind, allow your knowing self to drift gently, softly, back towards loving Earth, towards Ireland. See the purple hills, the green fields, the blue deep lakes and the flowing rivers. And we approach from above an ancient, timeless hill known as Tara. Tara is green and sacred and so peaceful. This space just pulsates with the love and the empowerment and the nurturing of Mother Earth. And from the hilltop at Tara, you might see the fields and the mountains stretched out in every direction. You might feel the air fresh on your skin, mingling with the radiant light that you hold and that holds you. There is an ancient rock that feels that it is inviting you to take a seat. It is comfortable and a little bit warm from the sunshine of the day. And you may rest here. And in this space, a child approaches. And this child sees and feels your radiant light. This child instinctively knows that you are a trusted, safe, wise, and loving adult. And this child is you. And take a moment to feel the energy, the beautiful childlike energy of this part of you. This is your time of being whole, of loving you in all of yourselves. And is there something that child you wants to tell you? And something that you want to hear? And we hold space for what child you wants to share. Just a simple space without judgment, just love. Is there something that the child self wishes to show you? Knowing that you are a trusted and safe and loving adult. There may even be something that child you wants to give you, to offer you. Is there something that you want to tell younger you? And you are invited to share with your younger self any words of love or encouragement, any acceptance or wisdom. Knowing that this space is filled with love and security, and there is nothing that is unallowed. There may even be something that you want to offer to younger you. There may be a gift, an energy that you want to share. In this sacred place, this ancient hilltop, where all is held and supported by Mother Earth. Just spend a little bit of time with this most magical and beautiful version of you. You might like to hug or embrace, to show affection, to wholly accept and love. And it is clear to see that young you is safe. Young you is soothed. Your younger self is seen. Your younger self is heard. Your younger self knows that they never, ever have to return to any shadow or exile. They are fully and wholly accepted exactly as they are. This beautifully childlike version of you has been remembered and restored into endless possibilities, into magic, into that divine thread of connection, unfiltered, right back to source. A younger you is nurtured and is happy here in this magical, beautiful, safe space. Younger you holds your radiant light, endlessly multiplying to all of yourselves. Younger you radiates and pulsates with this beautiful, soothing light. And is supported by loving ancestors, by your guides, by all of the beautiful expressions of spirit. Your younger self is seen, safe, heard, and shining. You may wish to embrace your inner child once more, knowing that you too can always, always return to this space, to this version of self, to this love and this whole and entire acceptance. And allow the mind to lighten once more, to fill with radiant love, as light as a breath, as light as a feather. Younger self is safe and soothed and happy, and adult you now is soothed, safe and happy. As light as a breath, as light as a feather, allow the self to rise up once more above the hill of Tara. Beneath you see the green fields and the purple mountains of Ireland, the deep, magical, mystical lakes, the flowing rivers, the deep forests. As light as a breath, as light as a feather, you rise up still to where the birds fly freely, to the clouds and beyond, to see Mother Earth once more spread before you in green and blue and nurturing, peaceful, loving energy. And we gently allow the self to softly, easily drift back down through the clouds, through where the birds fly freely, back down towards the space where you are, feeling that beautiful thread of connection to Mother Earth showing you the way home. Back to the space where you are to see your beautiful, supportive body bathed in your radiant light. And allow the self to integrate wholly back into the physical sensations of the body. Noticing the body's breath cycle as the body receives oxygen-rich air. As the body releases that which no longer serves on every exhale. You might begin to notice any sounds or sensations without judgment. Become aware of the feeling of air on your skin. And the sound of your breath. The sounds all around you. Gently coming back into the consciousness. Noticing the relaxation that starts right at the top of your head and moves all the way through the body. The body that is fully supported where you are. And if it's comfortable, if it feels right for you, you might like to touch your hands together and just observe the feeling of your flesh on flesh. The weight of the body as it's held. Still relaxed and calm. Allow alertness to move into the body and wakefulness. You might like to wiggle your toes or your fingers or your nose. And when it feels good, when it feels comfortable and right for you, allow your eyes to softly open and allow your presence to fill the body and the space that you are in. And just allow yourself a very gentle moment to reintegrate, to process, and to accept all that's been seen and heard and felt. Oh, Star, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you found that beautiful. You're so, so very welcome. So I hope that everybody is back in the room. Oh, you're so, so deeply welcome, Emily. Absolutely. And if you need to, just let the body have a little bit of movement. Let all of that energy begin to flow through the physical. And with it comes all of the healing, all of the love. Oh, you're so welcome, Erica. It's my pleasure. It's my privilege. Absolute privilege. And now that we've come back from the beautiful Hill of Tara, one of my favorite places in the world, and I was so excited to bring you all there. How are you feeling now, Donna? Is that okay? Are you comfortable with that? She asked me if we were safe now. Yes, we don't have to hide anymore. Oh, no one is going to hurt us. That is so beautiful. Oh, thank you for sharing. I was sleeping in parts and didn't hear you always. Do you know, it doesn't matter because the voice is just one form of resonant energy and it helps us, but we don't always need it. And if we don't need it, then we just accept the resonance of it directly into the body. So as long as you're happy, Jenny, and you enjoy the experience, then we know that what was needed was received. Oh, Emily, I want to be like you when I grow up. That is gorgeous. Congratulations. That's so beautiful. That was your first time, Priscilla. I hope that it was a gentle and beautiful experience for you. Yeah, Harry, I know it probably feels like all you've done is listen and snooze maybe and meditate, but this is really, really deep soul work. As I mentioned earlier, when we work with our inner child in this way, we are actually sending healing back through countless generations in both directions. So you have every right to feel tired. We should find though, for anybody who is still feeling that tiredness, don't forget to have a little shake and let the energy move back in through the physical body. But you should find after a few minutes, your energy will begin to pick up again and up and up. You're so welcome, Priscilla. It's my absolute privilege. Oh, just going to catch up on the messages, you guys. Quite a few thoughts on the younger self that I could have possibly told myself some things. I hope it was a beautiful conversation, Laureen. Thank you, Donna. You're so welcome, Irina. Oh, I'm glad it was calming for you, Myra. Don't worry if you don't remember all of it, Laureen. As I say, the ears and the voice are just one form of energy resonance the body receives. So don't you worry about that. For anybody who's still feeling that they're a little bit deep, just remember that with every in-breath, you are breathing in energy. My 3-year-old self was closed off and had to go back to baby. Oh, you coaxed 3-year-old forward and you were able to heal her. Oh, Helen, that is so beautiful. Welcome, 3-year-old Helen. Mm. I could have carried on with my eyes closed.
Wow.
Hi, Jai.
Talk about an hour of power.
How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. So that was incredible. Look how much love you have in the room. That is just ridiculous. Look at you go. So, Ola, thank you so much for sharing your gifts with us. So, Harry said, I've not done any inner child work before, would love to do more of it. So, if people want to do more of that inner child work, over and above watching the replay that you can do for life.
And I would recommend doing this every so often again. Yeah.
Yeah, I certainly will be. How can they best get in contact with you?
Do you know what? I'm not very prepared for that. I should have had like a whole spiel ready, but but here we are. So for anybody who's on TikTok, you can find me there. I'm Into Harmony. So follow along on TikTok and there's links in the bio. Thank you. Alternatively, I will give you my I'll give you my telephone number now. So anybody who wants to jot it down, please feel free to do so. So it is a UK number, which is +44 for anybody who is elsewhere. So it's 44 and then 75 486 495 80. My website is up in the air at the moment. Otherwise, I'll be directing everybody there. But I don't know, Mercury's not even retrograde, but it does feel like it sometimes.
Your link tree is also up there as well. So
Oh, you've got it there. Oh, amazing. Thank you
I
so
do,
much.
of
Yeah,
course.
everything is on Linktree. You can book directly there or get in touch to arrange any one-to-one sessions. And similarly, if anybody would like to have a group session, we can absolutely do that as well.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Mate, that was so fun. That was so fun. The thing about you is you have this beautiful nature in your voice that is just so calming and makes effectively inner child work, which can be quite upsetting, quite confronting at different times. You make it just so nice and beautiful flowing. Like, yeah, it's lovely to witness. So um, yeah. Also, Mount Tara. Did anybody else see dragons?
I was really hoping somebody would.
There
That's
you go.
amazing. It's,
There you go.
let me just pop
Yeah.
onto the comments.
Made it welcoming for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, bless you. Oh, you guys. But you know, this is all your work. You've all really worked energetically so hard here. And any peace or calm or beauty that you're feeling really is just a reflection of what's in you. So I'm so grateful to you all for being so present. And I could really feel the love energy as well, which is absolutely beautiful. So I'm really humbled to be
Yeah.
here with you guys and to be present with you on this journey. So thank you.
So Ola also goes live a lot on TikTok, guys. So I know most of you, if not all of you, are on TikTok. So if you follow her at Into Harmony, yeah, you can join her on lives, and she does readings there and healings and things like that as well. So yeah, get amongst it. Let's really create the community that we want. So
Absolutely.
lovely, like-minded individuals, and we'll be doing a lot more work together, Ola and the rest of us. So yeah, certainly looking forward to it.
I love that. Just to say as well, for anybody who might not want to one-to-one or their own small private group work, there's also 2 subscription options on TikTok. Now, one will get you sort of free readings and that kind of thing, but the other subscription, the Inner Circle, still a bargain. With that, we meet 1 to 2 times every month, sort of 3 times every 2 months, and we'll spend a couple of hours either doing Reiki healing or meditations. And it's kind of guided by whoever's in the subscription to saying what they want. We also do a little bit of spell work and some beautiful magical work as well. So for anybody who's interested in that, you can see that on my TikTok.
Perfect. All right. Well, thank you, my love. It's been so great having you on.
Oh, thank you, Habibi.
Stick around because Chrissy is our final act. And
Oh, I'm so excited.
oh yeah, so you should be. She's
It'll be
incredible.
awesome. She is.
So yeah, stick around and yeah, we'll
there.
talk after this anyway.
Big love to everybody. And if ever anybody has anything that they want to reach out that came up today, feel free to reach out with a WhatsApp, a message on TikTok, whatever, because there may be some things that move through in the coming hours or days. So I'm here for all of that, you guys. And big love.
Perfect.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye. Oh, she's so lovely. All right. So last but not least, our final act, or some would say the headline act, is a beautiful I would say one of my closest friends now. She is a trance channeler. She is a galactic channeler, as they say, and healer, but she is a coach. She is a guide. She is all things spiritual. I love everything about her. And without further ado, let's bring in the beautiful Chrissy.
Hello,
Ah!
my friend.
You're here.
I'm here.
Hey, going?
I'm doing great. How are you? This has
I
been
am so good.
This has been just a beautiful event. So thank you so much for bringing me in to be part of it. The energy of everyone has been transformative, and I can feel the shift from 6 a.m. when we started to now. It's just the opening, the activations, the elevation and frequency when I tap in is just so high right now. So thank you so much for allowing me to be part of this.
Oh, it's my absolute pleasure. Okay, so I'm sure that everybody knows Chrissy by now. Like, if you don't, then it's unfortunate because Chrissy is effectively a global superstar now in the channeling community. But yeah, Chrissy will be doing trance channeling of some. Oh, who are you trance channeling today for us?
This is going to be a beautiful day. I'm going to actually be bearing through Archangel Michael and Jophiel.
Never heard of them. I'm just kidding.
is-
You bring in the big guns. Yeah, fair enough.
Bring it in the big guns. There is a lot of shifts within the collective energy and that of the world right now.
Yeah.
It is a collective pain that all empaths and all of those who are connected are feeling. And so they're coming through to bring messages of transformation, as well as to guide us through a meditation that will allow us to connect to the lights that are shining, that many, many light workers are here creating a beautiful grid to heal the energy, and all of that is happening. So we'll be going through that because individual healing is so important, but so is the collective elevation and ascension and the healing of all of the pain that we're feeling right now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Lorraine says Archangel Michael and who else? Who was
And
the other one?
Jophiel.
Jophiel. There you go.
Hi, everybody. Hi, my friends. I'm just seeing everyone saying hi. And it's 11:30 for me right now. And so
It is.
I just had breakfast and ready to go.
It's 1:30 a.m. here, and I am still ready to go. So I saw your message, and yes, absolutely, I'll be doing that.
Thank you. Thank you.
No
Okay,
worries. I'll leave you to it.
thank you. All right. So they are very eager to come through, and I will be dropping in, and my eyes will be closed. Maybe they'll be open. We don't really know. But I'd really love you to all focus on the center point within your heart space. Feel a small glowing light within, because that is your candle. That is your flame. That is your energy, that we are making sure it is burning bright, that you are surrounded by those who honor and respect your flame, who keep it bright. That flame is what helps guide others. It helps guide you. It is so valuable and so important to this journey that we're on for humanity. So please, as they come in, I'd love for you to focus on that space within your heart and breathe into it. With each expansion, feel your flame start to grow bigger and brighter and lighter. It is quite an honor to be here with you all today. I am Michael. Remember that in this experience that you have chosen to be part of, there are many challenges, but I am forever here with you as your champion, as the one who sees you and the power that you are capable of. There are many energies right now that are being purged from Earth. These are what you call lower frequencies. These are energies that are more dense, more painful, more on the darker side of the collective energetics. From greed to malicious intent to the thieving of power, land, and lives. These are energies that are being purged from the collective consciousness and existence here on Earth. I understand the confusion sometimes of why does it have to come to light? Why do we have to see it? Why can't it just disappear like when we work on energy? Because everything in the physical is a reflection of the spiritual. As the spiritual ascension happens and these energies exit, that must take place within the physical as well. As above, so below. In this, I ask you all to sit with this remembrance that this pain is not something to escape, but to see, to feel, and to experience. Many humans in the spiritual path choose to believe that there is only love and light. But there is a balance of both. As we continue to elevate the human collective, there becomes more balance, an honoring of both energies within the human, within the collective. But in order to get there, you cannot ignore these darker feelings, these negative things that occur, the tearing of families apart, the death of children, the stealing of countless lives and land, the calculated moves by governments to commandeer human life. These are challenges that you came here to help the collective work through and to experience. That does not make it easier, and that does not give you the opportunity to simply bypass those feelings. But you have the power within you to feel these things and to transmute that pain, to increase your capacity of understanding and compassion. For it is the unconditional love of the light that shines through you that enables you as an individual to be part of your own ascension and to be part of the collective ascension. Sitting in that remembrance, You will feel pain, anger, hatred even towards those who are operating these very calculated moves on all sides, in all parties, in all countries, in all governments, in all shadow governments, in all entities that are in control. But recognizing where you do have power is important. The power to create, the power to enliven, the power to tap into your own intuitive gifts, your senses, your energy to help heal and shift the energetic patterns beneath the surface so that you may experience a physical reality that is reflective of peace. Heaven on earth is a frequency that you channel through your body. It is the elevation of your consciousness into that of Christ consciousness. It is the acceptance of the 12th dimensional version of you flowing through you, allowing you to become truly who you are as a divine being. When you open up to this energy, when you allow it to flow through you, it creates an anchoring of Christ consciousness. This is the frequency of heaven on earth. And from that state, you all are able to create the energy is gifted to you through your divine connection to reflect back a world that is compassionate. It takes leaders like each of you to light the way for many. But remember, you do not need to do this alone, for you are part of all. You are part of one. You have a protector in me who you may call on at any time in your space of fear, in your space of worry, in your space of anxiety. You have a confidant to call on in your space of contemplation, in your space of consideration. You have a partner to call on in your space of joy, in your space of love, in your space of peace. I am here for you always, as this is the role I chose to be the anchor of protection for humanity as it ascends. It is hard to watch this as well from my perspective. However, I understand the full perspective of this shift. There is an importance to this the elevation of your dimensional view on what is happening in your reality. The spirit never dies. It never ends. You are coding of light, connection, and source, anchored into a physical reality. But you exist so far beyond that as well. The times are shifting and changing. That of revelation is upon us. The opening of the anchoring, the rapture of humanity ascending into the higher planes, both consciously and for those who have chosen the path physically as well. These are not end of times. These are the blurring of the end of one chapter into the beginning of the next. I thank you all for being here, for receiving this channel that has helped you each to open up to your own divine 12th dimensional frequency, has allowed you to anchor in to your heart space more of your Christ consciousness, more of your frequency of heaven on earth. And I now step aside for Jophiel. The contrast between us is beautiful, is it not? The protector and the creator, the masculine and the feminine. We sit here today to connect together to a higher state that exists within the global grid network of Gaia. I ask you all to breathe with me. Slowly inhale. Hold. And now exhale. Long and slow. Hold this pattern of breathing while we continue. Feel the energy of the flame of your sacred heart within your chest. Allow it to begin to glow brighter within you. Feel it expand. Feel the energy gyrate within. This flame is one of your most important assets in this life. We now travel to exactly where you need to be. The point of pain on this planet that you are called to help, to send energy to heal, to honor. Whether that is in a place that is bomb-stricken, under lockdown, under famine, under harsh rule, seized by riots, whatever it is, feel yourself pulled there. In that space, you see many others, many light workers that shine the warm light that you do. Some of these lights are warm, golden, red, orange. Some of them blue, silver. Some of them glow bright, like stars. And some are tired and dim. But as you show up, they all notice. They all begin to glow brighter. For another sister, another brother has arrived. Beneath the surface of the earth, of the grid, you feel yourself being pulled into it energetically. You become part of the collective of light workers there, holding space, healing, honoring, escorting souls, guiding them. Remember the peace that is felt at the end. We ask you to find someone who needs your light, who needs the light of Source to shine on them right now. Hold their hands or place your hands on their heart, their face, wherever you are called to. And allow that energy to channel through you. It does not diminish you, for you are pure source energy embodied. It replenishes both you and them. Feel this beautiful energy flow. Watch as their shift occurs. In the distance, you hear a singing, a toning, a voice that stands out. And you allow it to flow through you as well, to connect you to all the others who are here. Viarate arako irake shiato soro ten kiarata, voirata airo con corote. Viatere tiarato o irake arka shioto roko irake siata. Viatara te ro comba ya tiarata. Vio kori aire ya shioto via siatara tenkia. Via tearo oire tia aimpiera te ea kiara ko oira shiatia fean toroko oisiate. Iara kio koroko aiara te viartu osia sharate ye tia troto o impierata. Kiara te ata roko irate ai siaro ko shio fiata. Aireata oie shiatara se kiante. Oien kiara kairoto fatiaraka. Oreatian siato. Allow the energy to continue to connect you with each breath of you, of the collective of Gaia. Feel the expansion happen between you all. Feel the grid begin to glow brighter. The hearts of those you surrounds you. The glow continues brighter. This is a collective healing, a collective clearing. For in this collective remembrance of who we are, it is important to remember how connected, how beautiful, and how capable you all are to create light and life and compassion. I thank you all for the work that you have done. I am always here, guiding those who need it, who wish to tap in to their own creativity, their own ability to create their own reality, to shift their perspective to that of compassion and beauty, to help transmute the pain and find balance and understanding. I am here for you always. Now, I ask you to pull your consciousness back into your physical vessel. Feel your body come into alignment with all of the spiritual parts of you. The powers that you have activated within this can be accessed by you at any time to help with the healing of any and all within this collective experience that we are in. You have the secret within you. It is your turn to share it. Feel your body begin to shift and move once more, animated by your soul, by your consciousness. Feel your energy ground back in, and feel your light still bright, still shining. For you are here to shine that, to anchor in heaven on earth. I thank you all, and dutifully will be at your side whenever you need me. Just call my name, Jophael. Now, I'd like everyone to take a few deep grounding breaths. Have some water. When you're ready, we'll come on back to this physical reality. I'm going to have some water myself. My friends, thank you. Thank you so much. This was very different from my typical channelings, so I appreciate you allowing it to come through. The energy of the collective right now is pain, and we all need to recognize that it's normal to feel that, and it's also part of our experience. But with that said, we have the ability to continue working through it. If we sit in the pain and allow it to take us over, we've lost the game. We've lost the battle, right? So it's our role here to remember that we get to create. We don't have to be, I'll use the term victim. We can create. We might not be able to change our circumstances, but we can change our response to them. We can change and shift how we show up. We can change how we are supporting others around us. And that's important. You are all so magical. The energy that I experienced was very intense. I'm going to use the term intense. The power of all of you being, because it felt like everyone got pulled in different places of the world to wherever they felt most needed. And the grid that connected every single one of us here into every single other light worker who is consciously doing this as well and unconsciously doing it. And that was magic. So thank you all. Thank you. Thank you for channeling. Thank you. That was amazing. Oh, guys, this is so kind. Thank you so much for your kind words. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whew. So now is the best part of all, is the time where we get to channel your spirit guides. So my friends, if you want to drop in a question in the chat, if you just want to hear a message for you, we can do that too. But now's the time I will channel your guides for you. But I'm going to get some water first. was a lot. So again, also with they're reminding me that part of the things that were happening were these upgrades to your systems to anchor in more of you, more of your higher self energy, more of your energy that's closest to source, actually. So in that process, there was an opening of your channels, and that requires you to ground, to balance your root chakra. I would highly recommend everyone do something to honor their root chakra today, whether that's eating lots of root vegetables, right? Potatoes, sweet potatoes, beets. If it grows underground, eat it. So nourish your body with that. You can, oh my gosh, dance. If you can dance. Dancing and like moving your hips, swaying, that can really be helpful. Walk, be outside if you can. Earthing too, sticking your feet in the what's it called, in the grass, can be great. But you're gonna want to do that to honor yourself, and to help balance out the whole chakra system. Because what we did was worked on a balancing of your fear as well. So by doing that countering of these like these negative energies that we were looking at, and we were sending that positive energy to it, that helped to balance it. So that's very much root chakra based as well, work. So that can help to keep it in line. But make sure, I mean, do a salt bath if you can. Like those are also super helpful. Okay. Enough flapping from Chrissy, they say. Actually, that's just me. That's my ego talking. Yes, I still have one that pops up every once in a while. All right, my friends. So where are we starting with that? Debbie Jensen, do you have any messages for me? Okay. Debbie, it's always so exciting when we get to have this dialogue with you. Remember that part of the expansion that you're going through needs to be rooted. As Chrissy just discussed before, many of the things that you can do for grounding and balancing out your root will help you with many of the things that you are experiencing in the physical. Some of these include being slightly clumsy to slightly they're trying to find a word, Debbie, that's I can't think of it either. It's like where you lose things or absent-minded a little bit, because you're everywhere, because you're so multidimensional. Like you're in every place at once. And so they're suggesting that the grounding energy that you can do, Debbie, will help pull you back in and keep you more rooted. And when you're more rooted, oh my God, they're like sprained ankles and stuff. Like that stuff begins to stop. The clumsiness begins to stop because you begin to fit all that energy back into your body. And you're like, you begin, they're using the term graceful. It allows you to become more graceful with everything. So that's it. So work on grounding, Debbie. And then I think that will fix a lot. Like that seems like to be something that will help you fix a lot of things. It'll also help you to become more deliberate with your plan, right? With your steps, with your to-do lists. And that's going to help you manage your life really well. Star, I've been offered a new regiment and would love guidance on this. Is it a good idea? Yes. Yes, it's a good idea. You need to tweak a few things, Star. It's important for you to sit with this and to decide what resonates the most. While 90% of this new regiment is perfect, there is going to be some that you are going to find very restrictive and some things that are not necessary in this moment. Keep them in mind, and you will begin to call them back in when the time is right. We ask that you have grace for yourself, though, because in having grace for yourself and honoring the cyclical nature of production and productivity, you will not burn out, which is important for this whole process, Star. Okay. Helen, can I have a message, please? Yes, you may, Helen. Let's see. We know that there has been much strife in your life, and there have been struggles, but we want you to know that these are coming to pass. You are almost through all of it. When you experience each of these, you develop a resiliency to shine as you are, not to fall away, not to stand down, not to hide. Remember how far you have come through all of this. In fact, sometimes you don't even see that you are up against anything because you have become so resilient. Focus on your ability to get back to baseline, and you will continue to strive. And once you hit that point, well, technically you are already at that point. Life begins to flow more easily for you because you take everything simply as universal redirection. Remember that and keep that in mind, because you are about to stop needing this redirection. Everything will begin to slowly but surely flow directly to you. Hi, Jay. Okay, are there, Miss Bubbleheads, hey lovely, are there any messages, guidance for me, or what's stopping me? Jasmine, thank you. Hi, Jasmine. All right, let's see. Divine timing is the only thing that is keeping you in your place right now where you are feeling stuck. Use this opportunity as a way for you to discover more of yourself. You are in a period of retraction, but we want you to think of this retraction not as a contraction, but the pulling back of a bow to take aim at where you are going. This is all it is. Hold your vision of union as well, because this is flowing to you. Again, it is divine timing that you must allow to work everything for you. Because remember, when you begin to become a channel of source and divine energy, you are now a conduit for that energy to work through. And the only timing that someone with that energy can have is divine. We love you. Irina, what messages of clarity or guidance do my guides have for me at this time? You have a massive shift that is coming for you within the next 3 weeks. This is primarily that in a consciousness shift where you receive clarity from yourself on how you have been treated and how things are going in your life. You will make a firm decision on who you want in your life. Because remember, you get to choose these things. This goes for all of the relationships around you including that of your career. Holding firm boundaries will be the most beneficial thing that you can do right now, and you will fall into an easy pace with this over the next few weeks as this shift occurs. There will be a significant person that you choose to part from. This friendship, partnership is draining, and it is important for you to honor who you are in all of this. Be the light that you are, and everything that is meant for you will flow to you, Irina. Emily. Hi, Emily. Does the parallel version of me have anything to say? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Okay. Of course, I have something to say. Talk to me more, and I have a lot of plans for you. Remember, when you tap into the quantum field, you can access all of us. You can talk to us to anchor in the ideas that you need and are looking for. Just remember to talk to the one that's been successful about the thing and not the one that is struggling with it too. That's only going to amplify your problems. So remember that I'm here when you need me, but so are all the others. Also, you should probably get a cat. Okay. Diane. I'd love to know my guides' names and become closer to them. I will not give you names, but I will describe energies to you, and they will give you a message, okay? The names are for you to decide. They're very... it's a process for you to call them in, right? And to sit with them. So let me go in. Remember that we are always with you. I present to you as an angel. I'm there always. And you connect with me when you are doing things like cleaning. We chat back and forth. I am the voice that you carry on conversations with. Simply trust that I'm there. You can call me whatever you wish. And I'm there to guide you, to be your sounding board. Talk to me anytime. You also have me as a guide. I show up as more of a family friend. I'm here giving you more moral support. I sit with you on the couch when you watch TV or are vegging out. Look over to your right, and I'm there. So, Diane, those are the two biggest energies in your field. The second one actually feels like either it's a family friend, cousin, like someone who you know from this life. So like a human who has passed, who is kind of like hangs with you all the time. And the other one is more of a spiritual angelic guide that comes through and provides you with a lot of insight into what's going on in your life and where you're going. So I hope that helps, Diane. Okay. Lux, Jess. Okay. Any messages for Jess? You are in a period of expansion. We want you to remember this and set your sights higher than you think they should be. Stop thinking so small. Even when you think you're thinking big, it's still not big enough. What you've come here to do requires you to get comfortable and to regulate your nervous system to be able to hold more, have a bigger capacity for both work, play, love, money. Reminding yourself that you are safe, you are loved, you are protected on a regular basis will help you to hold this energy, to calm your nervous system down so that you can dream even bigger. That's exciting, Jess. Orle, I would love any message if it aligns. Okay. Let's see. Remember how important the work is that you are doing. We are so grateful for you anchoring that shift in here today for many of those in this collective. So many felt major shifts within their line. The level of ancestral karma that you cleared creates massive shifts within the collective, as well as in the trajectory of each of the people that are here today. We tell you this to remind you of how important your work truly is. You know this, but sometimes you need us to say it once more. In regards to your personal life, you are about to embark upon a new journey, and this should be met with love and curiosity. This journey will bring you out of your comfort zone, and you will meet new people. Think of it more as a metaphorical journey that will be overlaid on top of a physical one. There are shifts coming for you within the next 2 months that allow you to truly anchor in more of your, we'll use the term responsibility as a healer, that give you a bigger platform, bigger opportunities. Trust, allow, and follow the flow. We thank you. That's exciting. Priscilla, I'd love any message. Okay. Priscilla, what does Priscilla mean? Priscilla, we'd like to ask you to play a little bit more. We know this sounds silly, but when you play, you find your peace. You find your happiness, your joy. We know that you've been trying this more and more to tap into what makes your heart sing, but you are still not speaking it into existence, not allowing that energy to flow. You still hide behind a facade at times. Speak your truth. Be the playful self that you are. The people who are meant to be around you will gravitate towards you. and it will change your life. So we ask you to let your silly show. That's fun. Stacy, do my guides have any messages for me? Okay, let's see. Your journey towards inner peace is working beautifully. We know that at times you still feel the turmoil within that manifests within physical aches and pains. But the more you continue to expand, allow, and forgive both yourself and others, the more peace you begin to anchor in. This helps to alleviate some of that discomfort within your physical body. Remembering that the journey to peace comes with many iterations of you, and that is okay. It is okay to change your mind. It is okay to shift what you think is right and wrong. It's okay. You have to allow that, because that is how you will come back into balance and find that equilibrium, that state of peace, of existence, where you feel happy, loved, comfortable, and confident. Okay. Erica. I would love to have what they say for me. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. When I'm reading, sometimes I speak in weird, in the weird voices that I hear in my head. Okay. So this is for Erica. You are on a journey to remember who you are. It is important to allow that. Sometimes you forget that you are allowed to experience the full range of emotions. It is important for you to express them, for you to feel them and sit with them. It does not have to just be all love and light. We know you have work done embodying that. But we are here to remind you it is the balance that will be the most transformative for you. You have a wonderful opportunity that is presenting itself to you very shortly. We suggest that you accept it. Thank you. Erica, that's exciting. It feels work related. And it also feels like it's related to maybe, actually, you have a couple. That's funny. You have like a friend or someone who's going to ask you to do something with them, do it. You have a business opportunity coming, do it. It's like Yes Day, like that movie. I don't know. I think it was Yes Day. And where it's just like, yes, yes, yes. Like, then you're going to start to feel the energy is short, this window of yeses. And then like, you need to make sure that the things are really resonating with you going forward, because this is setting up a certain trajectory that's going to allow you to have more opportunities fill in, like more abundance of opportunities. So then you have to be more discerning about where you really want to put your attention. You don't have to take everything after that. Rick, would love to hear a message from you guys. Okay, what do we got for Rick? The mystery of life is so fun sometimes, isn't it? It can be a challenge when you are connected to everything, but still have to live in that mystery of not knowing it all. This is something that your higher self has chosen. It's okay. We'd like you to start focusing heavily on the journey. The destination is what it is. It doesn't change. It is a mountaintop. But it is the journey that you take to get you there that changes all of it. Allow your presence in the moment to shine so that you can truly enjoy the journey to where you are going. Sorry, they're like, they are very, I feel your frustration on something. Like they want you to you're so in tune to so much. But there are these things that they're like, nope, we can't tell you that, can't tell you that, can't tell you that. It's like, where am I supposed to go next? You just have to let it unfold. So some of this is about allowing your trust and faith in the divine order of things and divine timing and source God, whatever you call it, to work its magic through you. So, Mira, what frequencies can help me attune more deeply to cosmic shift and earth resonance at this time, please? You got it. Let's see. Working directly with Gaia is going to be one of your most transformative experiences. We strongly suggest time out in nature because not only will you be tapping into her power, you will also be tapping into the power of the energies that exist within nature, the Fae, the cryptids, the keepers of Gaia. These energies will allow you to pull in more information about what is happening on this earth and in the collective. Those cryptids are interdimensional beings. Choosing carefully who you work with will be important, but they all work well with you because you are seen as queen amongst the Fae. Tap into your true power. You'll be surprised at what comes through. Very cool, Mira. Oh, Mira. The thing that was coming in was the Kashyyykians, the Wookiees. Not, is that? No, not a Wookiee. Yeah, Wookiee. The from Star Wars, like the big hairy guy. As like to help aid with the cosmic stuff too, because they are also cosmic beings, but they live here now in like a a lot of them are in like a fourth dimensional space. Okay, Laureen, I would love any guided messages from my guides. From Alana. Okay, let's let Alana come through. It's so exciting, isn't it? Remember, names are what they are, and that is simply how you connect to me. I want you to remember that in us working together, I'm here to support you. I am here to help you see your own power and help guide you through whatever it is you are working on. Trust that. You are not alone in any of this. One of the ways that we can connect more deeply is by sharing meals together. when you're having a coffee, when you're sitting at the table, whatever it is. Envision me sitting with you at the table and just talk to me. You will hear my responses, and it'll help us to become more in sync. Cool. Deb. Okay, let's see. What do we got for Deb? Hi, Deb. We have an important thing for you to work on. This one can be hard, but it is that in the expansion of self-love and worth. We want you to understand how magical you truly are, how important you are to this life, and how much you have changed so many other people's lives and the trajectory that they're on. We know that at times it can feel challenging to be underappreciated, but that is simply by the people who surround you, who you choose to surround yourself with. When you choose to allow people who see you for who you are, who honor you for who you are, and who love you, they begin to become reflections of your own inner workings. So choose who you surround yourself with carefully so that you can shine. Okay. For Tiffany, any messages for Tiffany? Let's see. If it is not bringing you peace, say goodbye. If it is not making you smile, reconsider. If it is not speaking to you, making your soul sing, communicate. And if no changes occur, show them the door. You are in an era where you must lean on your own power. Allow the true, balanced feminine energy to flow through you. Receive what you wish to receive, not just receiving what is presented to you. You get to decide whether or not you want to entertain it. Trust your power. Activate it and allow it. Hari, if there are any messages or guidance, please. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I know there's a lot of people in here. We're trying to get through everything. Jai has been helping me by popping up each thing, so we're working through each of them. So thank you guys for all of your patience. We're getting there. Let's see. Okay, for Hari, if there any guidance for me. Becoming is a process. Becoming and allowing is an even harder one. But you are in that state of truly allowing your energy to flow, allowing yourself to present as you are. The more you do this, the more you are able to truly become in line with your higher self energy. We are so excited to see where you have come and where you are going. You have many shifts that are going to continue to take place over the next 6 months. In nearly every house, allow them. Because in this process of becoming the new version of you, you must shift into a life that aligns with it, not hold on to the life of the past. While it is hard, each month you will feel the next thing leave and feel it be replaced by something new. We ask you to allow, to sit with us when you are challenged and feel into the shift and the beauty that it will bring into your life rather than the pain of it leaving. Thank you. Donna. All right, what do we got for Donna? Donna, we want you to remember not just who you are, but that you are capable of creating massive shifts and changes for people around you. When you show up as who you are, people begin to see themselves for who they are. This can be, in many ways, as you know, shining light on darkness, but also celebrating their power, their productivity, their incredible nature. The more you do that for the people around you, the more you elevate yourself. For you begin to play a game back and forth. So focus on this. Allow the importance of your words to take the forefront and help others shine and grow. Thank you for being here and doing all that you are doing to help individuals and the collective to ascend. Very cool, Donna. Vera. Hi, Vera. What are the messages for me, dear Chrissy? Let's see. We want you to dream bigger, dear Vera. It is important to continue your expansion, honoring your own need for rest, but also viewing more, seeing more, traveling more. You will always be taken care of. You will always be guided and given the light. You will always be cared for and honored. For you are divinely protected and guided. And in this mission of traveling the earth, of raising and creating and aiding those who are working on the grid, you are shifting everything. Your existence, your light, your beauty is creating change for all of us. For everyone in the higher dimensions and that of yours, you are helping. Because the success of Gaia is important. The success of humanity is important. And you, my friend, are helping with all of it. We thank you. Katie, I would love a message if you get a chance. All right, Katie, let's see. It's important for you to respect you. Respect yourself and the power that you hold. It is no longer acceptable for you to be treated the way that you have in the past. It is no longer for you to do the same to others. You are elevating and breaking out of many karmic cycles at this time. Allowing that to happen, allowing that to shift is going to create exponential change for you in your life, including a career shift. By doing this, by allowing you to respect yourself, your time, your energy, your peace, by breaking the karmic cycles of people pleasing and emotional neglect, you begin to shine. Choose you always, please. For that is the easiest way for you to continue to grow. Okay, Raina. Let's see, let me get some water. Sorry, my friends. Sorry we're running late too. We're trying to get through everybody. So thank you all for being so patient. Okay, Raina. However you choose to show up is exactly how you are meant to. We want to drive this home because there is sometimes a fear that you have done something wrong, or you haven't completed something and that is an issue, or you are late, or the list goes on about the things you second guess yourself on. We want you to remember that you show up exactly as you are supposed to in that moment, for you and for the others around you. Do not worry about any of this. If it has happened in the past, allow it to be there. Focus only on the present moment. You can use things from the past, things from other people's pasts, as indicators in this life, in your present moments, on how to respond differently. But when you overthink and get stuck in those previous moments, you are hindering yourself from being present. And that is ultimately how you will work through many of the things and challenges that you are feeling. Writing down the things that come to mind for you will be very beneficial at keeping you present, rather than creating a list within your head that seems to grow exponentially every single day. Write it down so that you can remove it from your mind and place it on the list. Then it is more permanent and can be dealt with at an appropriate time and not distract you from being present in the moment. Danny, any messages for me? Danny, the song that I'm hearing is "Love Is in the Air." I don't even know that's a real song, but like, just being cute. Um, it feels like you have a big shift in your romantic life. It's important for you to remember that honoring you and loving yourself is one of the most important things that you can do on a journey in any relationship that you have. In order to truly allow union, you must love yourself. Dare we say more than the other? Because in that, you become whole yourself. And when you are whole yourself, you are in a state of being able to be present, to not need the other. And when you find that state of balance and equilibrium, you can allow for the divine union to truly occur.
Hey, you did it. Yeah.
We did it! Yeah, we did it!
That's everyone. We did it.
Woohoo!
Oh man, there's so much love in this for you. I hope you go back and read all the messages because, yeah, it's so beautiful, Chrissy. I feel like that was such a beautiful way to end the such a big showcase event. Yeah, everybody is so stoked. So, and everybody got messages. So,
Great.
look, you can see it all coming through now.
Oh, yeah. Thank you guys so much for giving me the opportunity to do it. It's so fun. I enjoy doing the ping pong. It's like bong, bong, bong.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't no clue. I don't even have time to think. So it like puts me.
I don't think I've ever been more engaged in anything at, what is it, 10 to 3 in the morning, my time.
Oh my gosh, that's wild.
It's cool though. It's cool. Okay, so if you guys want to get a hold of Chrissy, her link tree's up here, which is Enlightened Channels. She's also in Enlightened Channels in every platform.
Yep.
And you've got a Patreon.
I do have a Patreon. I'm in the process of figuring it out, and so I appreciate everyone who's been on there supporting me, and more posts are going to be coming. And I also have an event with this wonderful gentleman named Jai Brady coming up. On July 7th, we're doing a donation-based workshop that is about accessing your galactic healing. So that's on my link tree. It's on Jai's link tree as well. But we hope you can join us, and you'll get the replay if you can't. So just register, and we'll, have a great night together. So
yeah, donation event.
Yeah,
it's gonna be awesome. Awesome. We're gonna learn a lot. Okay. Plus, you have also got an event with Rebecca V, so you can feel free to talk about that.
Exactly. I have some of you actually were on there for we have Galactic Lineage Part 2, where we'll be channeling different races or lineages and whatever you want to call them, star seed lines that will come through. We did about 6 in the first one, and so we're going to aim to do about 6 again, and they're going to be a little bit more obscure and not so common, Pleiadians and Nocturians, that we did in the first one. So that'll be really fun. That's on July 14th. And I also do sessions, so I help you connect to your guides. Yep, I help you connect to your guides. I do quantum healing hypnosis therapy. We do a lot of work with helping you get along on your path. So you can take a look on my link tree again. All the sessions are on there.
So a lot of people in here are in my Patreon, which is Activation Station, right? And I have spoke probably briefly about the QHHT session. For anyone who doesn't know, I had a QHHT session with Chrissy. It was I don't know if anyone's had QHHT sessions before. I have had one before. And I will firstly, I'll only go to Chrissy, and I'll tell you why. It is so comforting to know when you're in a session like me, who is clear knowing, so you don't know whether you're making it up at times, and to have someone as spiritually gifted as you to be on the other end, able to look in and go, yep, that's happening, that's legit. It's just so comforting, because if you don't have that, then what happens is you just have somebody reading a script, and anyone can read a script, but yeah, you've got what it takes for someone who couldn't be hypnotized, and and we had a wonderful, huge session. It was so good, so good. So I implore you to check out Chrissy's QHHT. She's very loving and puts in a lot of time and effort into it.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Jai. It was a fun session. It was very cool. So I love them all. They're the most interesting sessions that I do, I think, because
my past lives are galactic, so it was good to it's the fun ones.
Yep. Yeah. It's
magical. I was saying to them all, I saw, because for anyone who doesn't know, I had a soul swap, a walk-in, and I actually got to see it play out from the Arcturian's point of view rather than from my point of view, which I've only known. So it was just it was so beautiful to see. Like literally, like him saying goodbye to his family and his family watching over as it happens. Like, wow, like I never even thought about it from that perspective.
Yeah, it's magical, the things that can come through, and that's how. And you trust, like you just have to trust it, and that is hard. So I appreciate you saying how it's helpful to have somebody who can track it, like, and to see the things that are as they're going on.
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'd only do it that way. Cool. Well, thank you so much, Chrissy. Is there anything else that you need to say or share or anything while I've got you here?
I just need to say thank you to you. Thank you, Jai, for putting together this event with all of us. I've been on since 6 a.m. and it's been magical. So thank you so much for getting everyone together and hosting this for everybody.
Oh, you are very welcome. Very welcome. I love doing it. It's been quite the journey. It is a lot of man hours go into it, but I love every part of it. I'm there for the activations and upgrades, and my whole purpose is to make sure everybody else is too. So big thank you to Venus for hanging out and doing the modding stuff as well, even though I told her she was meant to be not doing that, and just receiving. I guess she couldn't help herself, but a big thank you to Venus for doing that. Thank you to everyone who joined us today, took time out of their day or evening, wherever you are, and joined in this journey with us. We love you so much, and we're so grateful. Now, just before I go, and we go, make sure you go ground again. Make sure you drink plenty of water. There's going to be a bit of integration over the next couple of days. So, do all the things that are loving to you, and enjoy the next phase. All right. Thank you again, Chrissy. You're awesome. And we'll talk again soon.
Okay. Thank you.
Much love to everyone.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.